Yeah, that's on. That's good. Rightio. The sign of life is at least somebody's come onto the court for the first game. I feel like I never left umpiring the 4 games yesterday in the Super League. A big day. Another couple of Sundays coming our way as well. In between, of course, it'll be Monday to Thursday midweek cricket again. And I'll be here each and every night to umpire 4 games. So I've got a bit of work to do yet because we haven't even started the first game yet, but we're getting there. Got one of our most exciting teams down here to umpire and commentate the Northie. We're going to be bowling first because the subcontinent strikers don't have a full team at this stage. Looks like Naman will be opening the batting. He's one of the dudes. Someone else will join him. Riley Watson, he's here playing as well. Looks like they're going to be without Holly. Can they win without her? We'll have to wait and see. How are you, Holly, if you're watching? You could be. Elle's here. She says the only games that she watches on YouTube is when the Northie play on the WACA. Bit of commentary just to add a bit of spice to the game. That's the theory behind it. Ali's the bloke batting with Naman. That'll be him. Right, the fridge light shines brightly. It doesn't worry me, if it doesn't worry them. I've forgotten who we... sorry. Jono, of course it's Jono, me mate Jono. Rightio, play ball, here we go. We start the game. He bowls left arm around the wicket, the batsman gives himself room. It's well fielded, that would have been Christie. Oh, they're going to get... No, hang on, dead ball. Okay, obviously he interfered with the ball. So I'll give you one, you can come back. It's all right, come back. Apparently he kicked the ball or something. I couldn't see past the banner, but he put his hand up anyway, the other batsman, as if to say he didn't really want to run 2 there. So we give them 1. Bit of controversy in the first ball, just to add a bit of excitement. That's hit straight, and that's good fielding there by Christie. He hits the stumps, but it's not out, I can tell you. Rightio. Jay Hook's here. Elle's supporting. Paul Leckie is here. Kiana's hovering around the place. So Jono comes in and bowls what would have been a wide or a no-y, but he actually hit the ball and only get 1. 3 ones to start the game. It's really riveting stuff. Right. Jono comes in, left arm around the wicket. It's on line. He hits it in the air. Riley's in the game. He's got a chance. It would have been gone. They get 3. And there's 1 ball remaining in the first over of the game. I'm absolutely freezing. Got 2 shirts on, 2 jumpers. And I'm still cold. What will I be like by the end of the night? I'll be even colder probably. That'll be 4. He was going to be home that time, and it's the end of the over. So they managed to get 10 runs in the over. It's not a bad start for the subcontinent strikers. Sort of game where someone like Riley should have a degree of dominance in this game, you would think. And that'll probably help the Northie a lot. So we'll see how it all pans out. Play ball. Yeah. Went all right yesterday, Riley, and so did his brother Austin. And tell you what, his dad played a good. That's a shocking. Oh, gee, Christie, that's almost hit my head. Fair dinkum. That's a no ball. It's a shocker. He put his hands on his head. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky. It was just fractionally above his waist, full toss. Anyway, we pay it. Yeah, Murray Watson, they played a good game yesterday in the 35s. Good keeping, good bowling, good batting. He had a really good game. It's good to see. Riley. They just do enough to make sure it doesn't hit the back, and we give them 3. Ali on strike, facing Christie. No Brent either. How you going, Brent, if you're watching? Not a high full toss. So just the 1 run on that one. Hitchy was here earlier, but he's gone for another family dinner. That seems to be happening a fair bit lately. It's all good. That's gone all the way. Riley, again, it would have been gone with the direct hit, but they get 7. And we've got 1 ball remaining, second over of the game. Christie doesn't look quite as excited as he's got to bowl another one after being spanked to the back net on the full for 7. He bowls a wide, should have bowled that one the previous ball, and that's the end of the over because that only costs you 2. That's a better tactic, no doubt. All right. Who's going to, here we go. This will be Jerry. All right. Our mate Jerry, right arm over, play ball. Riley Watson to see if he can touch his own toes. He seemed to be able to do it. No ball off the pitch. I don't touch my toes very often, I've got to tell you. I can usually get there, but I've got to have about 6 or 7 goes at it. So I don't usually bother very often. Gone. Out that'll be, yeah. Bit of a brain fade there, but let's just say that the communication between the 2 batsmen with regards to running between wickets there were pretty much non-existent as Jerry comes in, he bowls to Naman. He uses his feet, he hits it reasonably well, Riley there, but doesn't really have an impact this time. They get through for 4. Jerry bowls to Ali, and he hits that on the leg side. I'll give him 2, I'll be a little bit generous. Last ball, as the tap was a fair way off the stumps. Did change the direction of the ball, but yeah, it was a little bit lenient there, I think. 2 runs there, and that'll be the end of the over. He wasn't too far from the stumps when he went for the tap, so I sort of thought, well, I'll just let it slide. On a harsh night, I might have gone the other way. It's Monday. Play ball, this is Bailey Connell. On the pitch, he hits it nicely. Jake will do the fielding, and we'll give him a couple. Bailey Connell comes into bowl to Ali. Yeah, that'll be a wide. And they're going to sneak a run. Nice bit of fielding there by Jerry, I thought, as the keeper. Bailey Connell bowls to Naman. Naman hits it well. Riley's done a good job initially. He's kept it off the back, but it has hit the side. And so we're going to go with 3, obviously. Hit that well, side net, back net. Riley, he's due to hit the stumps, but he still hasn't. They get 4, and it's last ball. He's looking for the little cheap wicket there, Riley, but the batsman just stayed in his crease. Hit straight, well fielded. Here comes Riley again, and that'll be the end of the over. Getting a few stats, Riley, but not necessarily effective ones at this stage, but we're only 4 overs in. I still think somewhere along the line he'll do okay. We're going with Jake. Play ball. Yep, just wipes his ass for some reason, and now he's going to bowl right arm over. Out of his crease, he hammers it reasonably well. Riley does a good job there, and keep the scoring down to just the 1. Ali's on strike. He bowls this one. It's hit well. Riley's there. He's lost the ball. It looked like it was only 1 again, though. Been hitting the ball in his direction a fair bit. As Jake comes in and bowls to Naman. Riley again. Throw was a fair way off the stumps that time. So they get 3. Jake, and Ali hits that in the air. Riley again, misses again, they get 7. None of these run-outs have been particularly easy. Last ball, to be fair, but he's had about 6 or 7 goes, I reckon, in 5 overs. As I said, he's well and truly due to start hitting them. Here we go, Jake, Riley, one of you, none of you. Oh, they get 2 more, and that's the over. Rightio, that's 57 runs. It's costly. Just the 1 wicket so far in the game. Riley Watson to see what he can do with the ball. I think he might go all right. Play ball. Yeah, see how the batsmen handle the pace of Riley. Full toss the first one, so he's going to be hammered to the back. The throw comes in, but they're home comfortably. Yeah. Harley. It's Riley. Runs in bowls. Yeah, that's a much better ball, but he played it well. Good fielding, and again, that's out with a direct hit. The throw there was not too far away, and the fielding there was actually pretty good, even though the stumps were not broken. He comes in the bowl to Naman. Yeah, that's on the money in the air. Riley again, misses again. I've been saying that a lot because it's happening nearly every ball. Unbelievable, really. The other fielders are hardly getting a sniff of the ball, but anyway, Riley's just playing his own game at the moment as he comes in and he bowls a slower ball, which would have been a wide, but he hits it. We give him 2, and it's last ball super ball, and at the moment these 2 are eligible for 3 drinks if they stay at 65 or above, so the only way they miss out is if we get a wicket here. I'll see what I can do. Save management some money as he comes in and he bowls. It's no ball off the pitch. Do you want another one? You do? You're going to risk it. Oh, that's risky. 72. They could still miss out on the free drink here if they get out. They could have walked away then and gone straight to the bar. Let's see. Oh, it's in the air. Could be gone. It is. Oh, there you go. Tell your story walking Naman on your bike, son. Oh, that's sensational. It hasn't been a very good partnership for the Northie, really, but they get a wicket at the end, which costs the batting team 10. And Naman looked thirsty, and he didn't look like he had much money on him, so I'm thinking he was thinking free drink or I'm not having one. And so I don't reckon he'll bother now. Anyway, it's all good. They get 62, and Riley has figures of 2 for 5, which on paper doesn't look too shabby. Oh, I just love it when that sort of shit happens. I really do. Okay, we've got Paul Leckie coming out the bat with the other dude, who I have seen, but can't recall his name. I'll have a quick look on the list and see if I can work it out without having to bother him. But it's not looking that way. It could be Parsh. I'll have a stab at Parsh. Who is it? Who's that? Oh, you don't know? Well, that's no help to me. I'll wait until he gets down here. Oh, well, I will. Thanks for your help. Okay, play ball. Jono. He comes in the bowl to Paul Leckie. And Paul hits it straight to Christie. Oh, there's no run there, is there, Christie, because you're pretty good. He just had to threaten to throw the stumps down, and the non-striker decided he better get back in his crease. As Jono comes in, he bowls to Paul Leckie. This will be a wide, so we'll pay that. Jono looks confident as he comes in to bowl left arm over the wicket, and he would have been another wild. Christie, you're beauty. Oh, how do you like those apples? Sensational catch. Sorry, mate. What's your name again? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was going to be my second guess. Yeah, PRSH or something like that. That'll do. Play. Anyway, whoever that dude was just hit 2. He gave me the name of somebody that, I don't know if I've spelt it right, because I thought he was somebody that might have played for him before. Might have been another team that he was doing that with. But anyway, look, doesn't really matter. We'll sort it out. Leckie, Riley fumbles it, but it might not matter. No, it doesn't. Oh, what are you doing now? Why are you running, Paul? The non-striker hasn't moved. You must have been looking at another player, mate, you absolute knob. Okay, well, you're out. That's all that matters. And you can come down here, Prush. How did that? No, end of the over. So the other bloke's here. That's unbelievable. Yeah, that was the brain fade if I've ever seen it. And I've seen a few. I've had a couple myself over a period. That was quite significant. Yeah, Christie, leading wicket taker, they're just telling me. So that's right, it is PRSH, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't matter, just play. I've got a couple of cracks at it, we'll go with it. Whatever I've got put in is going to work. It'll work for me as Christie comes in and bowls the ball. The batsman plays it nicely. Jerry! Oh, geez, exciting stuff when any of the Northie fielders go near the ball. It really is. As Christie comes in the bowl. Bowls to Paul Leckie. In the air, this could be gone. Yes, Bailey Connell steals the thunder of Christie by jumping in front of him sticking out the left mitt, and the ball just happened to stick to his hand. And that's a pretty exciting catch, actually, just quietly. And all of a sudden, the Northie are fighting back in this game as this pair's on -9. It's what the game needed as he comes in to bowl to Paul Leckie. And, oh, he's caught that as well. That's unbelievable, Jake. You've impressed me. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to bring up, you've been out 4 times already. Well, I was just about to say that, yes. Paul played last Tuesday for his Tuesday night team, the Sharks, and I remember it vividly because he made -19. Well, he's currently on -18. Still got 4 overs to bat yet. Oh, here we go. That's gone as well. Oh, here they come. Oh, the Northie are up and about. Oh, Christie gets a hat trick. Somebody said earlier that he's the leading wicket taker. I don't know if that's right or not. I haven't looked at the stats overall, but if somebody said that, they're probably right. And he hasn't done himself any harm here because he's picked up 3 wickets in 3 balls. Oh, gee, Holly, Brent, you'll be on the edge of your seat. I'm on the edge of mine as Christie comes in to bowl the last ball. Comes in to bowl to, we think it's Persh, but we really aren't 100%. This could be gone as well. Oh, what was Riley doing? Nothing as usual, and that's the end of the over. He asked me if I ripped into him yesterday with some of his batting and stuff. I said, no, I don't do that during Super League games. But I said, in a midweek game, if you play like shit, I will be all over it. And I've had enough. He's had 100 opportunities, and that one was the easiest of the lot, and he still stuffed that. Just thought I'd mention it. It didn't cost them too much. As I said, the pair's on -19, and the Northie are fighting back. Play ball. Jerry, right arm round the wicket. He comes in, he bowls to Paul Leckie. He gives himself room. Jono's there, but as soon as there was a bit of noise and the pressure was on him, he just ended up fumbling the ball. I'll forgive you, Jono. Jerry's going to bowl over the wicket as he comes in to bowl to Persh. And he's beaten outside the off stump. The keeper was also beaten. That was Bailey. He just spilt the ball. Didn't cost him as Carl Rosenhaus just walked through the door. That's nothing as well. Just thought I'd mention that. So 2 balls with nothing. That makes it 3rd ball. 3rd ball. As the non-striker says to the batsman on strike, you have to run. You might want to hit it first. He does that. It's only going to be 1 though. And we've got 1 ball remaining. The score's on 46. Carl Rosenau, how are you? There he is. He gives me a wave. People do that. Yeah. And that's in the air, and Jono takes it, and you're out again, Paul. Get down the other end, it's the end of the over, son. It doesn't matter if you play Monday or Tuesday, we get the same result from you, and it's one that's not too much help to your team as it's turning out again. You're on -21. The other blokes looked immaculate in comparison. He's on 0. He's really looked the goods, but Paul, he is struggling huge time. Bailey Connell, what a turnaround in the game this is as Bailey comes in. He bowls. That's a nice shot by the batsman that was on 0. That would have been out as well, but it missed. Oh, the hits just keep on coming. Subcontinent strikers. Gee whiz, where's the next runs coming from? They're hard to get. Bailey Connell. There's a spring in the step of all the players here for the Northie. It's great to see as he bowls. They might get 1. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's nothing easy though. Nothing easy at all. Bailey Connell, yeah, right arm over the wicket. He bowls, and that'll be a wide, so we'll have to pay that one as you do. Come on, Bailey. I think Jake might have just said that. One of them did. Come on, Bailey. There's Bailey. Comes in and bowls. This is on line. A bit of a nothing shot, and they get a nothing result. Yep, zilch, nada, none. Last ball. We're in the 10th over all of a sudden in the first game. I've only got to umpire for a lazy 144 overs tonight. We're in the 10th. I'm getting there as he comes in, he bowls. That's a nice shot. That picks the gap. They get a couple. That's not out, and that's the end of the over. End of the over swap ends. All of a sudden, Paul Leckie has gone from -21 to -20 in the space of 1 over. He's just heading in the right direction ever so slightly. This will be Jake. He's capable of taking a couple of wickets in this over, I reckon. Play ball. Let's see what he can do. As he bowls, the batsman hits it straight. They should be okay here, and they will be. the only person that hasn't actually done much is Riley, except for the fact that he did get a wicket on the Super Bowl. That was helpful, around the wicket. Just thought I'd mention that as he comes in and he bowls. Paul, that's a nothing shot either. Christie, no, I reckon he's just made it. So I'm going within. Doesn't look like we're getting a review there. They knocked the black piece out of the stumps, but they sorted it out. That happens a fair bit down here from time to time, but you know, it's all good. It's a minor thing, as Jake. No reviews in the game so far. We're in the 11th over. There'll be a few throughout the night, no doubt. There always is. So that's good, but no, we'll just take the bails off, will you? That makes the certainty of it. Yeah, I don't know. There might have been a little feather on it, but I didn't detect it. The batsman didn't react as if he'd hit it, and the only person that really sort of half appealed was the keeper. Anyway, to make sure everybody took the bails off, it's out stumped, and all that matters is that the -5 runs has been applied. Nice shot, 2 runs, and it's last ball. Paul Leckie on -19 at the moment. Keeping a very close eye on his statistics. Seeing if he can improve from last Tuesday's -19 as he hits that reasonably well. He might get 2 here. He does. End of the over. Take a photo, Paul Leckie. You've got yourself back to -17. You're on the verge of being on fire. 1 millimetre of rain there's going to be on Saturday, they're telling me. Why am I getting that information on the laptop on a Monday? 1 millimetre Saturday. Play ball. Just thought I'd relay that to all those people that really care less about that at this early stage of the week. That was a good ball by Riley. Okay, let's see what happens here. He's bowling to Paul. And another, it's okay. It sort of tailed off a bit late, but it wasn't a wide. It's third ball. Third ball, the batsman was certainly hoping for the wide. It's okay. I don't deal in hope. I just go with what's actually going to be the case. And I didn't think it was wide enough to call. That's a good ball. Gets the outside edge. And there's another hard-fought one for Paul Leckie. Riley, a couple of balls left. It's been a great partnership for the Northie, this particular one, as Riley comes in, he bowls. It's short and it's wide, and I'm paying that. So we'll go well. I think it was too high. It was too high anyway. So either way, 2 runs there. I think it was up here. I'm happy with that one as Riley comes in to bowl. And full toss, that's probably just in. It's close, and it's last ball, Super Bowl. He's just flirting with him a bit. Off stump first and outside leg stump that time. Anyway, we're going with the last ball, Super Bowl, right here and right now. On the money, inside edge, he almost got the wicket, but not quite. It's 2 runs into the over. So they get back to -8, and Paul Leckie salvaged some semblance of pride, but not much. He got -16. The other dude got 8. It was memorable. All right, we've got 2 blokes to bat, and now Zulu's going to be one of them. I just know it is. And I have absolutely no idea who the other dude's going to be. They'll probably let me know. Doesn't really look like somebody that I've seen before. Could be a first gamer. Must be a first gamer because he left the net up there, the zip up, and the other batsman had to go and zip it down for him. Yeah, there we go. He's getting instructions. There's no way this guy's played before. Odds of him being a champion is at remote. Who's the other dude? Yeah, Asab. That's what they're going with here. Put his name in. It wasn't there before. Play ball. Jono's was. The play ball. This is Jono. Bowls to Zulu. Wide ball. We get him off the mark with a freebie. Jono comes in and bowls to Zulu. On the money, hits it pretty well. Bailey's there. The fielding was good. They get a couple. And we're going to see this bloke Asab playing his first game ever, about to face his first ball ever down here at SEMA Sports. He doesn't look particularly confident. I'm a bit worried for him as Jono comes in and bowls to him. He comes down the crease. He gets a bit of bat on it, and he's off the mark with a 1. So he's, it's his first run ever down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Jono, left arm around the wicket, bowling to Zulu. short. He whacked it, hits Bailey's foot. Riley's there, it would have been out. He missed, they get 5. And there's 1 ball remaining. We're in the 13th over of the first game of the first night of the working week. We'll start Monday as the first night. I did work yesterday. Depends whether you think Sunday or Monday is the first day. I'm going with Monday. That was almost off the pitch, but not quite. He smacks it for 4, and that's the end of the over. Oh, Saab is on 5. Poor Lecky got -16, but Saab's already 5 runs. Happy days if you're a Saab. I'm not, but that's all right. No one else is probably. Play ball. This is Christie. Oh, the wicket-taking man, the wicket-taking machine. Play. He can't wait for me to call play so he can start. He comes in, he bowls it short. It's not good. He smacks it. It could be 7. It is. Riley. Another opportunity goes begging. Another tough one. And all of a sudden the Saabs are showing everyone else exactly how to bat at the moment. He's on 12. Okay. So Christie bowls to Zulu. That's no good, Christie. That's a no ball off the pitch, mate. It's gone to his head, all those wickets that he took in that second over. And all of a sudden he looks a bit dejected. Doesn't take much as he's going to have another crack at bowling. We'll see if it works for him. As he comes in, he bowls to Zulu. Here it is. It's short. It's there to hit. He hits it well. There's Bailey. There's Riley. Between them, the ball's still on the ground. They get 2. And there's 2 balls remaining. Score up to 79. These guys have put on 25 and 8 balls. I didn't see that coming. As he comes in the bowl, Saab hits it in the air for 7 again. Who is this man? That would have been out too, but he missed again. And it's last ball. Oh, where have they been hiding this bloke? Fair dinkum, eh? First gamer, and he's scored. He's on 19. He's only sort of been out here for he's only faced 4 balls. Anyway, there's Christie again. Had good figures a moment ago. Not out, and that'll be the end of the over. What's he ended up with? 3 for 20. They're interesting figures, aren't they? The 3 wickets, you sort of look at that and go, oh, well, it's not too bad, but the reality is that 35 runs came off his other 12 balls, and that's the sort of thing I remember and highlight and let everybody on YouTube, the thousands of viewers that we have, know all about it. All right, this is Jerry. Play ball. Scores 86 after 14 as Jerry comes in, he bowls to Asabi's on fire. He smacks another one, but this time Riley's there. And Riley takes the catch and shows everybody by holding his hands up in the air. So he hit that well again. It was on line for 7. Just picked out the fielder as Jerry bowls this one. He hammers it again. It's 7 again. And, geez, just absolutely creaming him, this dude. Yep, I don't know why he hasn't got a Guernsey a little bit earlier for the subcontinent strikers. They might be higher up on the ladder. Although I don't really know where they are on the ladder. For all I know, they could be on top. But I'm just not aware. But that's another 7, by the way, there for Zulu. Jerry, around the wicket, he doesn't really know what to do next as the last 2 balls have gone to the back net. He comes in. He bowls, he uses his feet and smacks it again. It's a good cricket shot, and again I reckon that's just out. Do you want to do? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew they were going to want a review. So the batsman thinking, no, I'm good. I've made it. I'm thinking you haven't, and we're going to find out what the answer is in a minute. Riley will be hoping this is out. I will too because I made that call, but Riley particularly because this is the first time he's hit the stump, so he'd want the batsman to be out when he's done that. Let's have a look. It's going to be pretty tight. And I could be in a spot of bowler there. I'd have to check the other camera. It's really close. I'd say on the normal bowler's end camera, I'd probably go within. So I need the frame rate on the other camera to be kind to me. And shut up. I'm still doing it. Okay, it's hit there. Where's the bat? Oh, there it is. It's on the line and it's out. It's 100%. It's conclusive. So the bail is lit up. On that frame, on the full-length camera, but hasn't been removed. Last ball play. Yeah, we all know about the impact rule. We should do by now. He hammers another 7. Yeah, I'm not making up stories. That's the end of the over. Yep. So the reality is that on the full-length camera, the frame rates are different. You see the bail light up because it's actually been impacted by the ball. The bail hasn't been removed at that stage, but the bat was on the line. You can see all the line underneath the bat, so it's a definite thing. And then the bail comes off on the next frame. That's considered out under the rules that we play here at CM Sports Play Ball with the reviews. And we've been playing it that way for a number of months now. So it's the same rules for each and every team. And, you know, so that's what we've done, and I can assure you that no one has copped the rough end of the pineapple. Again, that would have been out with a direct hit, but we give them 7. Yeah. It's a bit like the zinger bails sort of scenario that you see in outdoor bits. You see the bails light up, and they pay it on that as long as the bails eventually fall, which was the case in that previous one. Jono, a direct hit, and Asab will be run out now for the second time. Asab, he's hit 4 7s, and he's also been out 3 times, took a couple of run outs, and the catch which Riley took, which would have been a 7 had Riley not been there. Anyway, it's just settled down a little bit, but they're still on 47 for the partnership, so they're still in pretty good shape at the moment, these 2 batters. As Bailey comes in to bowl to Asab. Here it is. It's a full toss, but it's not a high one. He was out of his crease anyway, and 3 runs that'll be, and it's last ball. Goes back up to 104. These guys are threatening to get the free drink as well, 65. I'll have their eye on that. That's a no ball off the pitch. That's the end of the over. Swap ends and move on with the game. That'll be good. All right, a couple of overs left here in the first innings. See, the first pair went really well, and the third pair is doing really well. The second pair, not so much. Play ball. This is Jake. Short, shock up, wide. Not the worst result, probably. This bloke on strike's been whacking them everywhere. So, you know, you can get away with 2 runs. You're probably all right with it. As he comes in, he bowls another one that's a bit wide, and I pay that as well. Came back a little bit, but not enough to be good. That was unnecessary. Thanks, Jez. Time wasting. That should be a reportable offence, but I'll let him get away with it. As Jake comes in, he bowls to Asab. Better ball. Still hit it well. Riley. No, this time he's home. So we're going with 4. 114, 60 runs the partnership. What time is it? It's about 6:33 p.m. It's 11 degrees currently, mostly cloudy, they're telling me, and it's the 28th of July. 2025 all the way up until midnight. He hit that well, that's going all the way. It was a short ball. Oh, Riley! Finally, again, he hits them stumps. He's hit them a couple of times now. And we won't need a review for that one because that one's out by a fairly significant margin. All right, we're going with last ball here. Last ball it is. Jake comes in the bowler to Asab. It's a no ball off the pitch. He hits the toe of the bat. Bailey. Not really, and that's the end of the over. So no ball +2. And Jake's got Richie Benno-like figures there, 2 for 22. Good on ya. Riley Watson to round out the partnership. To see how Asab goes against Riley. This will be a good contest, probably. Play ball. Based on what we've seen, it should be. As Riley comes in, he bowls a slower ball, and he beats the bat. Well, that's good bowling. Because he's deceived the batsman there to the point where he's gone for the great big shot and fallen over, losing his balance, trying to hit the cover off the ball. Yeah, it's just the way it goes sometimes. As Riley, this won't be a slower ball, I don't reckon. It isn't, it's the quick one. It's outside off stump, it's not a wide. Probably halfway between both lines there. Third ball. Here we go, bit of pressure on the batters all of a sudden. Riley, Asab. Slower ball, but shit, because it was a no ball off the pitch. They still might run him out. They should, but they don't, I don't reckon. So no ball +1. Yeah, they had every opportunity there. Have I got that score right? 1? Sorry, no ball +1. Okay, it's right now for sure. Right, so Riley comes in to bowl to Zulu. On the money. Oh, he's hit his off stump and it's gone flying. That's another good piece of bowling. And sort of over they need the Northie here just to keep the score closer to 100, not letting it blow out too high. All right, 2 balls to go potentially. There's Riley. He's taking his time as he's preparing himself to come in and bowl. Here it is. He hit that reasonably well, but it was a bit of a hit and hope. That would have been run out because the running between wickets was slack. We gave him 3 and it's last ball, super ball. Where are you going? Well, yeah, all right. Do you want to claim it? No? Bailey says no. So it was out. He's just stepped out because he wanted to talk to his mate. If they wanted to ask for that wicket, I would have given it to him within the rules of the game. But Bailey says no. We won't enforce that one. Last ball, super ball. He was just coming out of his crease to talk to the new player on the last ball, but he shouldn't have done that. I let him get away with it. That's the end of the over. Thanks, Jez. I'll grab the ball from you, mate. Yep, so as I said, if they wanted that wicket to be enforced, I would have gone with it because that's the rules, but they showed a bit of leniency. Thanks, Jez. Here we go, mate. Oh, Jez, can you get it? Yes, you can. Oh, we swapped the balls over. I caught the one Jerry threw to me. He caught the one I threw to him. We're off to a good start in that area. Right, I'll no doubt if you're watching this on YouTube, you're waiting for one of our favourite segments, and that segment is Around the Grounds. I love to do that. I can only do it from this court. If you're on the other 2 courts umpiring, you don't have that facility. But I can tell you what the scores are on the other 2 courts, and so I'm going to do that because I'm interested myself. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've just looked down at Bay 13, and the Bowling Stones made 246. First pair, a lazy 57, the second pair, 104, and the third pair, 85. Will that be enough to win the game? Absolutely it will be. They're playing Jim's Cricket, who are 27 after around about 3.5 overs. We had a score of 288 a couple of Wednesdays ago. I umpired that game, Hyperbad Magoos. 288 they made in the 6-a-side game, did not lose a wicket. 246 isn't too bad either. MCG, yes, still relatively high scoring, but nowhere near as high as that. The Ospreys made 148, and they're playing a team called Right Arm Optimistic, who are 52 runs currently in the 8th over, so they're actually putting in a reasonable effort at the moment, trying to chase down that score. There'll be some hope. Jim's Cricket, none. Who's going to win here? I reckon it's a fairly even sort of innings in the end. 2 pairs making plenty, the other one making below 0. But there's some decent batters in the lineup. Particularly Riley should score well in a game like this, and there'll be every chance, I reckon. We'll see how it goes. Bailey and Jono opening the batting. Play ball. We've got Paul Leckie, who made -16 with the bat. Just thought I'd mention it again as he bowls. In the air, lands in front of the fielder, and Bailey off the mark with 3. Paul's going to want to bowl well. Otherwise, we'll be ripping into his bowling as well as he comes in to bowl to John. That's just what I do. It's a wide. That's ordinary. Yeah. Great bloke, Paul Leckie. He really is a good bloke. I'm not just saying that. He's actually helped us out a lot with the technology at different stages when there's been the odd issue. But no one escapes the wrath of Was, I like to call it sometimes, when it comes to sort of highlighting piss poor play when we see it. And we've seen a bit from him lately, not just tonight. On there, wide again. Last ball. Yeah, it's a wide. Yeah, I've got to call them. When they're on the line or just outside, I'm going to call them. And I have. Did the same thing in the first innings, and I'm going to be the same here. It's okay. End of the over. I move across and make sure that that was just inside the line before calling it a good ball. And that was the case. So they got 7 runs. It's a reasonably good start for the batting team. Asab. Well, he impressed us with the bat. What's he going to be like bowling and in the field? We'll see. Play ball. Looks like he's going to go around the wicket. Sounds good. Yep, let's see how he goes. Not too sure about it. He comes in and he bowls. Not a bad ball at all, actually. A bit of outswing or in-swing to the left-hander. Bailey gets enough bat on it, hitting it onto his foot, and then it goes into the side net and they get a couple. It might have just hurt him a little bit. He comes in a Saab, wide ball all day, even Monday. Right, yeah, we're going to go, no, he thought about going over the wicket, now he goes around, he bowls, another wide, that one's on the line, and going further away after that, but as it passed the crease it was on the line. That's why the call of wide was made. Yep. I'll just sit here while I'll wait for him to go back to his bowling mark as he comes in and bowls. And that's on the money. He hits his leg, and they appeal for LBW, but you can forget about it. Last ball. Matt Saliakis just walked through the door. He was one of many people that were here yesterday playing and watching. In the air, could be in trouble. Asab takes the catch and then throws the ball. It's out. End of the over. He caught it and threw it. That's out. Yeah, it's not like he tapped it. Yeah, well, that's okay. Yeah, he caught it and then he threw it, so that's out. Yeah, he threw it quickly, but that doesn't mean it's not out. Play ball. He was obviously trying to have it a bit each way there in case I missed the catch. He thought, I'll go for the run out. That's a no ball, far too high. It really was. Not as high as the one that Christie delivered in the first innings, though. That was over my head. Must have had it in for me as Zulu comes in and bowls another no ball, full toss, above waist, not as high as the previous one, but high enough to call. You add 7 to that and you get 9. Yep, 2 plus 7 is 9 last time I checked. And he bowls a good ball, hits his foot again, but he played a shot. Asab's there, but doesn't have an impact. They get 1. There's Zulu. There he goes. He bowls. That beats the bat. And there's 1 ball to go. Likes to spread his arms a bit when he comes into bowl, Zulu. A bit like an aeroplane. There it is. You saw it. I saw it. Oh, a good ball, but he hit it. Throw comes in, but it's wide. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, he likes aeroplane jelly. Don't worry about that. Our mate Zulu. Yeah. 23 after 3. That's a scoreline that I reckon both teams can live with. They're going to have to, because that's what it is. Naman, play ball. Right arm round the wicket. He'll be bowling. He looks cold. It is cold. He comes in, he bowls. On the money. Bailey smacks it. There's a fielder there. It's good fielding. It would have been gone, but they get 1. Yeah, well, they missed a few run-outs in the first innings, did the Northies, so you'd expect a few to be missed in the second just to even things up a bit. As Naman comes in, he bowls to Jono. There it is, on the money. Hit him in the leg again. This time it's 100% out in an outdoor game. It really is. In this game, you get away with it if you play a shot, as long as, even if it's not a particularly good shot, which that one wasn't. So we still gave him the leg by as Naman comes in. He bowls to Bailey on the money again. A bit of a cutter. Just sort of cut into the batsman a little bit after pitching. So it was actually a decent ball. You see the odd decent ball down here at SEMA Sports in midweek cricket. As Naman comes in, he bowls this one, and he's back. That's a good shot. Paul Leckie. Oh, gee, it was going to be tight. I was leaning towards probably in anyway, but it's all right. Didn't hit the stump, so we're left with no decision to make. We just give him 3, and it's last ball to go. We're in the 4th over of the second innings. Here's Naman. A little bit of a skip in his step there is Jono. That's good placement. Zulu getting a hand on it, but that didn't help, and that's 2, end of the over. Naman's got none for 7, and look, Bailey's on 17, Jono's on 13. All partnerships sort of be looking for around about the 40 mark or thereabouts, and if they all do that, that'll be enough to get the job done. So this pair certainly doing their part so far. Rob Christale just walks through the door. Play ball. You probably have a few fans out there on YouTube, but it'll be less than 3, I reckon, as the bowler comes in and bowls, and Jono hits it for a couple. I know Robbie's actually a bloke that actually does watch quite a lot of the games that I umpire here on the WACA to watch the game and listen to the commentary. It's always good. Good fielding, and that'll be gone. That was the new player, Asab, getting the job done there. Bailey losing the 5 runs against his name. Yeah, we're just having a bit of a trouble there with getting those bails on, but yes, Zulu's managed to do it. We move on, play ball as the bowler comes in. And Bailey hits it in the air. The fielder or bowler almost fell over trying to get there for the catch. He held his ground, the catch wasn't taken, and they get 2. Bowler right arm over comes in, bowls to Jono. Yeah, Jono, it's a nice shot. He actually got bat on that one. Good on you. He's been hitting the leg 3 or 4 times. It's last ball. You don't have to use the bat in indoor cricket. It's actually within the rules to let it hit your leg all the time and keep scoring as long as you're not LBW. But using the bat is the preferred option. That's a wide end of the over. Swap ends as you do. Josh Sims doesn't use the bat as often as he would like to either. He plays for the Sharks on a Tuesday. The same team as Paul Leckie. This is Ali. Play ball. As he comes in the bowl to Jono. Yeah, full toss. Jono is just starting to get his eye in towards the end of this partnership. There's another shot by him off the bat into the side net. They pick up 2. There's Ali. Comes in bolster, Bailey. There it is. Bailey smacks it to Paul Leckie. Oh, he's caught one. Come back, Bailey. Oh, unlucky for Bailey from the point of view that he absolutely middled it. Right out of the screws it was. Would have been 7 in one-on-one cricket, but out caught in this game. That one beats the bat, beats the keeper. They don't score any. Need 33 for the skin off 2 balls. I'm thinking that's not going to happen. As Tyran takes a catch on the MCG. We get a wide here at the same time, more or less, so I pay that and we'll re-bowl it. Just to keep you interested. Looks like Jake might be batting next and Christie perhaps. I can see them both at the back there with gloves on. A little feather on that, I reckon. He didn't take a chance of a run out and that'll be gone. Oh, gee, Jono. They lose another wicket last ball, super ball. Pretty important they don't lose another one. Around about 30 will still be half decent, but if we go down to 17 here, it won't be a good thing. Not for the Northies. There he comes and he bowls. That's good, so I can't help you, but that's the end of the over. I'd walk off with your 27 and say it's not too bad, which it's not. Ali 2 for -6, good on you. Well, I've got a minute, I'll just do those scores again. MCG, Ospreys 148, right arm optimistic 122. 4 overs left, they need 27, so that's a good game there. As usual, Ethan miles ahead of all of us time-wise. I don't know how he does it, but he does. Anyway, he doesn't talk as much as me, but no one does, let's be honest. Bowling Stones 246, Jim's Cricket 76 after 10 overs. Right, we've got Jake, we've got Christie. Play ball. Saw Christie have a bit of a practice bat before the game started. And he wore one right in the leg off the bowler that's actually bowling at the moment, Paul Leckie. I remember seeing it happen. And Christie was in a bit of discomfort because he was freezing and it just hit his leg, and that added insult to injury as he faces this one. He gets an outside edge. It lands safely, and as it turns out, both batters off the mark. 1 run each. No Golden Globes for them. I don't know if we've seen a Golden Globe tonight. We might have. I usually mention it when it happens. He smacks. That's a good shot. Jake, chance here. Well, they get 4. Yep, just looking through. Has anyone got out first ball? Not that I can tell. Doesn't look that way. There'll be plenty during the week. Just stick with me. You get out first ball, I'm all over as Paul Leckie comes in and bowls. He beats the bat. Christie doesn't move the feet. He just has a little bit of a waft and doesn't make any contact. They get nothing. It's the last ball. We're coming up to the last ball of the 7th over of the 2nd innings of the game as Paul Leckie comes in. He bowls to Christie. Full toss, not a high one. He gets an edge. They'll get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. Paul Leckie none for 14 to go with his -16 with the bat. That means he's currently cost his team 30 runs. That's how I look at it. Is there any other way to look at it? I don't reckon. Play ball. Asab comes in, he bowls off the leg. I reckon you're just out. What do you reckon? Yeah, fair enough, it's close. He's decided to review this. It is relatively tight. I fired him. I'm quietly confident. It's hit his leg, Christie. That would have hurt again. Although he's a little bit warmer now than he was when he got here, probably. Let's have a look. It's going to be pretty tight. You're gone. Yeah, it's hit there. And, so on impact again, out. The next frame, the stump's destroyed, probably in by a fraction. But, we paid an impact rule in the first innings, and we're going to be doing the same here. As I said, it's the same rules for everybody. Not out, he got back in. And the rules, to some degree, in some cases, could be irrelevant, I guess, as long as both teams are getting it, officiated the same way. Anyway, that's a good ball and a good shot over the head of Zulu, and they're going to get 2. So they've taken us on a couple of reviews so far in this game, one team each, and luckily for me I've been on the right end of the ledger with both of them, but they've both been pretty tight calls, to be fair. Last ball, first one being on the line in the first innings, and this one here a fraction short of the line, but nevertheless still pretty close. That's a good shot, full toss, a misfield, which helps the batting team. That's the end of the over. They get a couple. Asab, he's going to be able to hold his head high no matter what happens in this game, because it's his first game ever. He's got 2 for 1, and he's a dentist, is he? Thanks for letting me know. That really makes a big difference to me. I went to the dentist not long ago. Naman play ball. Naman thought that was mildly humorous as the bowler comes in and bowls a ball that hits Christie in the leg again. Yes, they're not as hard as cricket balls, outdoor cricket balls, these indoor balls, but they can still inflict a little bit of pain if you wear them continuously like Christie seems to be doing. Yeah. That'll be not even close, don't bother appealing. They get 3. Yeah, so Asab's a dentist. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to the dentist a couple of times in the last 5 or 6 weeks. The second visit was a lot more enjoyable than the first. Got a few fillings in the first visit, and it cost a few bucks, and the second one was free. It was a checkup, and I didn't have to do anything else, and I was only in the chair for about 4 minutes. I was pretty happy with that one. Fumble by the bowler. The run out would have been on. The end result is 3. Last ball. Anthony Campbell, how are you? You just top scored. You thought you'd come and tell me. 49 you, 49. What was the partnership? Oh, here we go. Full toss, no ball. I'm paying it. End of the over. Hit a knot. Yeah, okay. Oh, gee, they could have walked. Yeah, okay. Back at 8 o'clock. There you go, Anthony Campbell. Gee whiz. If I see an Itchy are listening to this, and Itchy won't because he's at dinner with a family. But he's gone out of his way to let me know that he played a game down the back. This is so unlike him to do this, by the way. He's played a game down the back, play ball, and he was at a 53-run partnership. He made 49 of them. Oh, that's out. Paul Leckie takes the catch. He needs to be taking catches because he hasn't done anything else. Yeah, that's out in the stay with Christie here. Yeah, so he made 49 out of 53, and he hit a 9. He got a no ball that he hit for 7. He said it bounced 6 times, and then he hit it for 7. That's a good ball. That's about halfway between leg stump and the leg side line, so no chance of being called. He's a real wizard, Anthony, letting us know when he does something. And he's going to be back later on at 8 o'clock or thereabouts to play the 3rd game. I don't know if we'll have that game, but we'll hope we do. I won't be letting him get 49 if I have anything to do with it. That was a really good shot by Christie, by the way, who decided to use the bat, and he actually found the middle of it and hit a 7. That's very inspiring stuff. As that's shit, it's a no ball off the pitch. Not worth a pinch of pelican poo. Last ball. We've got 1 ball left in the 10th over. They're on 47. They're edging their way up there. They'd probably like to be a little bit higher up than they are, but they've got Riley Watson. Hasn't batted yet, and scores anywhere around 55, 60, so I'll still give himself a chance here, I reckon, the Northie. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. 2 overs to go. Gee, Ethan Benson, fair dinkum, he must be playing 5 ball overs, son, because he's finished his first game at 6:55. So I'm actually not all that far behind, it's just that he's absolutely a long way in front. Play ball. That can't be right, he's got to be doing something that's underhanded. Full toss, not a high one. Hit straight, gone probably. No, he missed. Oh, geez. I don't really know how he missed from there. I don't think the fielder knows either. Anyway, the Northie will be grateful because they get 1 instead of losing 5. And they really could do without losing wickets at this point, I would say, as Naman comes in, he bowls to Jono. Keeps it out. There's Ali. Again, it would have been gone, but they get 1. So they've had a couple of reprieves. As I said, there was a few instances in the first innings where run-outs were on and weren't taken. So, you know, life has a way of just leaving itself out sometimes. Naman beats the bat. The ball hits the stumps off the ricochet from the net, but it hasn't been touched by the keeper in between, and that means it's not out. Chris Sellers here again. What a bloke that dude is. So's Tim Rosedale. In fact, there's a lot of people here all of a sudden, and I know just about all of them. That's a good shot, Jake. That's a very good-looking cricket shot. Oh, gee, Christie was dragging the chain, but the throw was a little bit wide, and they get a couple. They're up to 53. There's one ball to go in the 11th over. All of a sudden, it's 9 degrees. I'm just that little bit colder. It was about 11 when I arrived here. I think we're in for another chilly one. As he bowls this one, it's on the money. Hits his leg. No. End of the over. Another one that hits his leg. He's back to that sort of form. Anyway, end of the over, swap ends. Get the job done and we'll move on to the next over. That'll be good. Looks like Ali might be bowling next. Play ball. Ali, right arm over. He comes in, he bowls to Christie. Hits his leg again. That'll be 7 times tonight, at least. He only gets one. And gee whiz, the bloke needs a suit of armour. He really does, because, well, at least a pair of pads. And I'm not talking about Libra. He just needs something, because he's wearing it constantly on those legs as he comes in. He bowls a full toss, but he's out of his crease. It wasn't too high anyway. The throw comes in, hits the stumps, but they get the 2. Good on ya. Got a couple of stories for you. One's short, the other one's not. Might tell the short one first. We'll finish this over probably. Wide re-bowl. Christie happy just to avoid the ball, really. Anyway, it's our mate Ali's coming into bowl. On the money, he hits his leg again. Oh, this is unbelievable. The more bruises than you can poke a stick at. Fair dinkum, he must. He'll be looking for an ice bath after this, although it's too cold for that. But yes, he's going to need something because he's copping it left, right, and centre. As Ali bowls this, Jake hits it straight. Naman's there. It should be gone. He took a long time to throw the ball, but it still would have been out with a direct hit. And that was like the one earlier, last ball, super ball. You really should be hitting the stumps from there, to be fair. But he didn't, and they get another reprieve. Do the Northie. Important ball, super ball, last ball. He hits it, not off the leg. That's a win. They get 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over as we double it up. I reckon that evens the game up a lot, that partnership, actually. I reckon it's pretty much an even money game right now. Well, they need 50. So Riley and Jerry, both very capable batsmen. So yeah, if you're a supporter of the Northie, and we know we have heaps of them out there, at least Brent and Holly and maybe a few others as well, I reckon if you've got some chance here, they've definitely got a show in this game. Anyway, the short story wasn't all that particularly funny, but I ran into, I was down at the Whitford Shopping Centre today, as I often are, doing my daily walk. I did a little bit of shopping while I was there, just to pass the time away. And Paul Leckie's going to bowl, play ball. I'll get interrupted slightly in my stories a bit when the players are playing the game and they want a review, but I'll be all right. Good shot to start with. Hits the back net, and it wasn't very good fielding at all. They get a 5. Anyway, walking around Woolworths at Whitford's, and I ran into a bloke that plays for the Bowling Stones on a Tuesday night. He's not playing at the moment. He's out for 3 or 4 weeks, he told me. Anyway, his name is Josh Kendall. That's right, Josh Kendall. Yeah, people know Josh Kendall. Some people would. Holly might not, and Brent might not, but a lot of people know Josh Kendall. This could be trouble. Well, it would have been gone. They get 1. Anyway, he's all of a sudden a what do you call it? Like a substitute manager. Like second in line at Woolworths. Not out. He's back in his crease. No. Last ball. No. Not reviewing. Too late now. It was in. Don't worry. Last ball. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, he's like an assistant manager. I think it might be at Woolworths. That's a wide. End of the over. No point complaining. The call's been made and it's the right one. I'll let you know if it's wrong. That wasn't it, a sub. Anyway, as I say, I see him on a Monday night regularly playing for the Bowling Stones, and when he realised that I walk down at Whitford's nearly every day of the week, and he's now going to be an assistant manager there, he was quite overcome by emotion actually, because he realised that instead of only getting to see me once a week, he's going to have the privilege of running into me potentially almost every day of his life, which is no doubt very, very exciting stuff for both of us. He was, as I said, overcome with emotion. And yeah, I'll be catching up with him. I don't know if I'll get any deals or not. He might be able to slip me in a few, discounts or something like that. But I had a few things in the trolley today and he didn't offer that, so maybe he can't do it, but that's all right. I won't hold it against him. Anyway, Josh Kendall, that's out. It's been caught down the back there. And he had one of those ridiculous looking plaited sort of beards earlier in the year, where it sort of hung from his chin. It was quite a long, sort of thin plaited beard. That's one last ball. And I mentioned that in the commentary a fair bit when he had that beard, and I said, looked like shit really. It was a terrible look. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. That's out court, end of the over. But anyway, he persisted with that look for about 3 or 4 months. It was unbelievable. And I was calling for anybody, to catch up with him when he's asleep and just snip it off at the bottom and take it off completely, because it's absolutely atrocious. He was actually quite impressed with that look. I think he thought he looked pretty cool, but he didn't, I can tell you. And I was all over it. Anyway, we're good mates. He's good. He knows it's all in fun. And play ball. This is Zulu. Anyway, I'll be able to catch up with him almost on a daily basis, which, as I said, is very exciting stuff for the both of us. The longest story that might come later is not going to have time to be fitted in between now and the end of this game, so I'll save that one. That one will be funnier. It'll last longer, and there's a lot more to. There's a lot more misfortune involved in it, although there's a little bit of humour as well. As he comes in, he bowls to Riley. Full toss, low one. Hits it at Paul Leckie, who does enough. They only get one. How are we going here? I've been busy talking for a moment. I've just looked at the score and seen 70 runs on the board after about 15 and a half overs. There you go. As he comes in, he bowls. And there it is in the air, and there's Paul Leckie. I reckon he's home and going within. They're going to review, I reckon. Here it comes. Okay, time out. So I've paid 2, and I've put it in, and they've hit the stumps directly here, which is always going to bring the fielding team into the game. It's going to be close, I think, but I've gone with no, and there's going to be nothing in. Hasn't even hit yet, so what are you looking at? They're already cheering. No, we're going to go to the other camera. So it's like the first innings. It's in by an absolute hair on the normal bowler's end camera. And now we're going to go to the full length one where the frame rates are different, and there's every chance that this could still be out, but it's not definite. So I'm bringing it up. Hang on, that skipped a frame. I'll do the right thing by you. It's not definitely going to be out. Hasn't hit yet, and then it still hasn't. Now it does. Where is he? And you can't, it looks like he's probably in, but you can't see because of Zulu being in the way. I'll give you one more go. I'll go to the keeper's end. I've got 3 cameras. I'll do the process. I want to get the call right. Still hasn't hit. Still hasn't hit, and he's in now. So not out is the call. So 2 cameras back up the not out call by me, although one of them was so close it was unbelievable. But there was a little margin there. I wasn't making it up. I highlighted it. The fielder's seen it. They haven't argued, so they saw what I could see. And the other camera had the bowler actually in the way of the blocking the stumps, last ball, wide. End of the over, and that looked like, just judging from the distance of where the bat and the batsman were and where the line potentially was, even though it was blocked, it looked like it was probably going to be in on that camera as well, but I couldn't absolutely swear by it. Anyway, yeah, really, really close call that was, and that'll be 3-0 to me tonight so far. I'm on fire. I'm having a great time. Play ball. Yeah, only one decision away from making a fool of myself. Only one mistake away, but it hasn't happened yet. And all 3 calls have been close ones, all 3 reviews. Mate, there was some in the first innings. I don't worry about it unless it's miles over. Talking about front foot, but we're pretty lenient, especially midweek. I did call about 3 front foot noes yesterday in Super League. It's a really line ball thing. We let it go in the midweek cricket a fair bit, and to be honest with you, there was a couple in the first innings as well, and I wasn't, going to be over adjudicating in midweek cricket. I don't think that's what it's about. Wide. Yeah, caught it. Yeah. Right, so they're on 77. We're getting towards the end of the 16th over here. They need a couple of big shots shortly, I reckon, as Naman comes and he bowls. That's in the air, but safely. It's gone for 3. So they keep it off the back, but it's still 3. And it's last ball. Still a chance here, I think, around the wicket. They probably can't afford to lose it on the wicket at the moment, though, the Northie. Could be still a close finish. I'm hoping for that. Irrespective of who is, a really good shot by Jerry just when the team needed it. Over. So we give him 3, technically correct and all the rest of it, even though he's got 0 to his name. It's all been about Riley so far in the partnership. That shot was a beauty from our mate Jerry. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 32 needed off 2, remembering that there will be a Super Ball along the way as well. That can be potentially 14. So let's just see how we go here, but it could be a close finish, and I'm hoping for that. Play ball. It's 7:07. Ethan doesn't muck around. He's umpiring the next game on the MCG. Jerry gets a 1. Yep, I'm thinking Riley might fancy his chances against this bloke that he's going to be facing. So I think the big shot's not too far away from coming. Well, it's a wide, so he can't really do much with that. That actually doesn't hurt the bowling team all that much, to be fair. There's a review on the MCG. The umpire said no. The fielding team are confident. I didn't see it, so I don't have an opinion. There's some good fielding there, but they're going to go again. They throw it at the wrong end. So they get 4, which is a great result for the batting team because it keeps Riley on strike as well. See what happens with Ethan on the MCG. Is he going to stick with the original call? Is he overturning it? It's out. It's out. It's gone. 100%. You're down that end, Riley. Batters cross back. I don't think they're going to review that. They can't really afford the wicket, but it's not in, so it's he doesn't bother. You want to? Okay. They are going to check it. It's probably more of a sort of hope situation. As I said, they can't really afford the wicket, but it won't be in. Here we go. Here comes the throw, and there it is. It's out by a fair bit, and I knew it was. If you want a margin, I'll give you 3.25 frames out, so not a close one. I didn't think it was. And they sort of just decided to have a stab at the dark just for fun. Last ball. Hit that well, did Jerry. Does it hit the net? No, it doesn't. Not yet. Oh, he throws the ball. Jerry wants to, oh, this is trouble. No, I don't reckon it's out. It would have been. End of the over. They want a review. If it had been a direct hit, it was going to be out, but the fielder down the back there has taken the ball and then hit the stumps, and I reckon that was enough time to let Jerry get in. Not that it's helping him much, I don't think, because now they're up against it anyway. Let's have a look. So it's still going to be pretty tight. It still might be out, maybe. Not yet. No. In. No, he is in. We're right with the call again. I'm happy with that. Okay, for a minute there when I looked at the slow-mo replay, as I was getting closer to the stumps, it looked like it was going to be a bit close. I thought maybe just for a moment, but no. Right, you ready? Okay, Ali. Play. Off the foot. They get 1. Don't look for that now. Come on. He's hammered that. It's out as well. No, it's gone. It's out as well, sorry. Batter's cross back. I don't know if you do, but in the interest of fair play, I'll let you have the review. I think it's gone again. Lost track of how many reviews because both teams have been taken as on. It's out again anyway, so it's not all that close again. It's one of the reasons I let it go to keep the peace, but that was probably 2 frames. Anyway, play ball. So I reckon we've had probably 6 reviews now in the game. That'll be 3 for Jerry. If you want to see me stuff one up, you're going to have to wait until another game by the look of it. I've only got 2 balls to get through here. And he hammers that into Jerry, and they get 1 maybe if he gets there, which he does. No, he was in by accident, not out too. Okay, that was an interesting one. Jerry set off for the second run, and before they, just as they were about to take the stumps off, but his back foot was actually still behind the line when the stumps were actually hit. So he was actually in, but he didn't mean to be, if that makes sense. That's out, and that's the end of the game. Good night, nurse. We finished the game with a stumping on Super Ball. And the end of the day, the score looks a lot more one-sided than the game actually was. That's the way it goes. I will see you soon. I hope you enjoyed that. I had fun, and I'll see you soon for the next game. Stay tuned. We don't muck around as we're a bit behind, so I just quickly grab the ball and toss the coin and off we go. We'll have some extra smokes at the end of the night tonight, maybe. Right, Crackerbat won the toss. They're going to bowl. Lav Cox to bat. Exciting game, that first one. Sort of had a good contest up until about a couple of overs to go. It just sort of fell apart for Northerly towards the end, but these things happen. Right, Jackson and Manny opening the batting here for the Lav Cox. Right. Yeah, some excitable bunch of characters that we've got here for Crackerbat as well. Some real crowd favourites: Matt Saliakis, Craig Wheat, Dario, Rob Christo. Who could forget our mate Dean Demos? He'll probably open the bowling. Alrighty. No, he won't. Rob Christo will. Okay, play ball straight into it at 7:18. How did that happen? Wasn't me. I didn't do it. 2 to Manny. Hopefully this will be a bit of a quicker game than the previous one. We'll go with that plan. So Robbie comes in, he bowls to Jackson. Hits it straight to Dean, who was had it spent before he got it, and that's why he misfielded it, and they got one. Fridge light still shines brightly. Still 9 degrees apparently, with mostly cloudy. So he comes in, he bowls to Manny. Manny gives himself room and plays a very nice looking shot for 2. Robbie Christo, big fan of YouTube. So are the Lav Cox actually. They usually tune in for their games, so need to be up and about a little bit with the commentary. They had a big chance of a run out there, but that didn't eventuate. They got one, and it's last ball. Round the wicket, Robbie. Sounds like a plan. Last ball, he comes in, he bowls to Manny. Not a bad ball, not a bad shot. There's Dario. Throw a little bit wide. They get one, and that's the end of the over. They start with 7 runs off the first. Right, looks like they're going to go with Craig Wheat to bowl the next over. Sounds like a plan. Play ball. Right arm around the wicket, here he is. Comes in, he bowls to Manny. Full toss, not a high one, hit for 3 at the moment. Kept off the back, so 3 is how it'll stay. Jay Hook just walking back through the door. There's Craig Wheat, there's a nice drive, well fielded, will be gone if he hits the stumps, and he does. Middle stump if you don't mind, so nice piece of work off your own bowling. It's amazing some of the fielding you do see off your own bowling down here, just like any other cricket centre probably. Yeah, they just seem to put that little bit of extra effort in when it's helping their own stats. As he comes in, he bowls. It's hit straight, Dario's there. I reckon that would have been out as well with a direct hit, but they get one. Review City in that first game, 6 reviews we copped, and a couple of them were really close, but we ended up getting through with no changes, so that was quite nice. Last ball. It's not always the case, but I might have to let Anthony Campbell know that I got 6 out of 6, because off the leg, by the way, 1 end of the over. Because he made a special point of letting me know that in the first game tonight down at Bay 13, he made 49 runs out of 53 in a partnership. One no ball that he hit for 7, getting 9. So I might have to tell him how good I've been, play ball, because he likes to tell me how good he is, and that's fair enough. Anyway, it's a wide. He's coming back too for a game next time slot. Hopefully it's a game that I'll be umpiring. It could be. I think I got knocked them over with pace, and he has played for them before, I think. So it'll be, and I'm not too sure who they're playing, but anyway, we've got a 1 in 3 chance that it'll be on our court. No, I don't mind those odds. He comes in, he bowls. It would have been a wide, he hit it. Robbie Christo tried to catch it, he dropped it. They get 2. Always here to tell people when somebody stuffs it up, including when I do. No favourites, no one escapes me. 2 runs, last ball. Can't even escape myself, although sometimes I wouldn't mind. As he comes in, he bowls to Manny. It's a good shot. There's Dino, but it's past him. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. It's a really good start for the Lavcocks. 18 runs after 3, just the 1 wicket loss so far. Dario. Did this bloke ever have hair, I asked myself. He's about to bowl. I don't think I've never seen it. Did you know Dario when he had hair? No, exactly. Play ball. Dino doesn't know either. Yeah. He's got less down than I've ever seen, actually, to be fair, as he comes in the bowl. I have to keep my eyes peeled when he's batting because the lights will be shining on the back of his bald head, and that might just cause me a few concerns. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and the batsman hits it beautifully. It's a really good shot, good fielding as well. That was Craig Wheat, and we give him 3. Yep. Just watching the other Lavcock guys at the back there watching on intently. I don't know if they're listening to me on YouTube. I can hear a few laughs here and there. They all look like they're absolutely freezing, and that's understandable because it is cold. There's Craig again. 1 run. Good thing Hinchy's gone out for a family dinner and he's not playing, although he might be playing. Well, he said he's going to be playing the late game tomorrow night, so he'll probably bring his batting gloves down so he can fill down the back and not hurt his hands. It's a bit like that. 1 last ball. Yes, his hands are everything apparently. He plays outdoor cricket and footy and indoor and so forth. So on a cold night, and he's fielding down the back, he doesn't like it too much when they start smacking it in his direction as he has gloves on. Just thought I'd mention that. There you go, Hinch. Anyway, he bowls, and that's an edge, and it's taken on the second grab. That'll be the end of the over. So that'll be a wicket, and 1 for 2 for our mate Dario. Yep. Now he's going to be bowling it. Who is this dude? Murph. Just going to go with Murphy. Okay. Dan Murphy? Well, it's not in there. That'll do. He's in there now anyway. Play ball. Dan Murphy. I don't think I know him. He probably doesn't know me. So see what he does. No ball off the pitch. Welcome to SEMA Sports. We had a first gamer in the last game, Saab. He actually went pretty well. Anyway, Dan comes in and bowls. That'll be a wide. So auspicious beginning to Dan's career down here at SEMAs. Looked like Alan Pearce must have taken a pretty sensational. No ball off the pitch again, gee whiz. He might want to get the next one online perhaps. No, Adam Pearce took a really good catch on the MCG. At least he saw it that way because he celebrated like it was one of the greatest things ever. Didn't actually see it initially, I just saw the reaction. Don't think so. Last ball, so they don't really appeal or review there. It looked like the keeper knocked the bails off and the ball didn't hit him. That's what it looked like, and as I said, there was no appeal. Decent shot, just wide of Dino. They get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So he starts off at none for 10, but he gave 6 of them away. And anyway, plenty of time to show us that he's not without skills throughout the game. We'll see how it goes. Well, he can run. There he goes. He's maybe going to go get the box, is he? Yes, you don't want to be without that, no doubt. Dean Demos, what a bloke, what a dude. He does it all, this bloke. He umpired yesterday, he played. Play ball. He's a very popular individual. Just ask him as he comes in and he bowls to Manny. Full toss and he hits it back at the bowler, who does enough to make sure that no runners, only 1 runner scored. Score is 31. Looking like Dwayne might be batting next. He's good to go. He's got the bat in his hand and the gloves on. And that was possibly an inside edge there, not taken by the keeper, and no run. Yeah, Mark Lovecott's got the great big beanie on wrapped around his head, taking the focus off his face. Anyway, that's in the air. It's going to be a couple. Comes in and he bowls. Last ball, Superboy. I don't really have anything to take the focus off my face. I very rarely wear a hat, sometimes in summer if I'm walking outside, but don't like my face. It's just tough titties. That's one I've got, whether you like it or not. That's the end of the over. No, it won't be third ball, even though that comes up. We'll go around the grounds quickly. Ethan's probably into the third game by now, knowing him, because he's unbelievable. No, it'll be game number 2. The Roaring Lions, 70 runs in the 14th over against the Fluffy Ducks, so he's only a lazy 8 overs ahead of me. And Bay 13, the Top Dogs, 35 against the Lundries after 12 overs, so they're struggling a bit. Yep, so he's only about maybe nearly 7 overs ahead of me. So yeah, I'm just lagging behind here just quietly. Why is that the case? I don't know. I didn't have a smoke after the first game. Wasn't that, just so you know. But still, I'm struggling. Mark and Dwayne, play ball. Robbie Christo, onward, play. We move forward, as you do in the game of cricket, as he comes in and he bowls. And Mark plays it nicely for 3 REOs there. And I reckon a direct hit there would have been gone. In fact, I'm sure it would have been. Right, Robbie Christo. He bowls to Dwayne, hits his leg. They won't be running. That'll be out on the MCG, a really good piece of fielding. Run out at the bowler's end. There's a Robbie Christo bowls here to Dwayne, and he hits it across the line. Wasn't a very good shot. He was threatened to get run out as well, but luckily for him, the throw from Craig missed the stumps. It's third ball here, third ball. As he comes in, they need to do something here, the batsman. And he doesn't do a lot. It does hit his body, and they do get one. And that's okay. And it's last ball. As Robbie bowls to Mark. Off his leg. Trouble. Gone. Out. End of story. End of the over. They picked up that wicket pretty conclusively. Well, Adam Pearce again taking a catch on the MCG. Matty Saliakis just having to limber up a bit there. So good play ball. Let's see him come in and bowl. He does, short of a length, nicely placed. 2 runs only though. So that's what it is, just 2. There's Matty. Bowls, and Dwayne's hit that all the way, and it looks like the fielders down the back there were expecting that ball to ping off the back net and bring him into the game, but it sort of died on him, and the batter's got an easy 7 at the end. Nicely played again by Mark. That'll be 2 more for you, sir. Jay Hook's just sitting at the back there on his own with no mates whatsoever. 4 runs for Dwayne. Last ball. Yeah, it's quite chilly. It looks like he's got a fair bit of padding there and a bit of warm clothes on and all the rest of it. So he's got a medal over his neck. Over. Yeah, you can swap ends again if you like. That'd be good. Oh, Chris Sell. Oh, that was poor fielding by Chris Sell, MCG. Yeah, absolutely. He's not happy it's gone for 4, but that's what it is. Terrible tap. Play ball. Uncontrolled. Nowhere near the stumps. Play ball. Anyway, we always mention a bit of commentary on the other courts when I see something ordinary. Or brilliant, both. 2 runs to Mark. Yes, it's good to talk people up when they do something sensational, but it's a lot more fun to pick on them when they're shit. And that's where the fun is, and there's enough of that to go round so that I don't miss out. It actually is a very regular occurrence that I are able to get stuck in. And I'll just keep doing that because it's what it's all about, apparently. It works for me. They get 2. Players seem to love it too, really. Anyway, we're all good here. We're just moving on in the second game of the evening. We're almost a quarter of the way through the match. Let's hit straight. Oh no, he says no, and then they run, and that'll be gone. So he's backed up too far, I reckon, and I pay the run out, and there's no review, so it's last ball. I reckon that's in on the MCG, and there you go. Oh no, he's given it out and they've reviewed it. I don't think the fielding team thought it was out. Last ball, that'll be interesting. End of the over. Might have a look at, no, I've already called over. I'm going to have a look at that one myself. So Ethan's given it out. I thought initially when I first saw it that it was actually home. I could be wrong, but and I can tell you that even the fielding team didn't think it was out. So it's already been decided, so he's probably right after all that. We'll have a look. Have a look. I can do that and not hold up this game. Play. Oh yeah, no, he's dead set right. That's a good call then. Didn't have too many people with him. I wasn't really with him either, but that's okay. Oh, that was 7 runs to Mark Lavcock. That's going to be 4 runs, I think. Yeah, no, he's home. Not out, that'll be 4. Right, 63 we're up to now, so starting to sort of edge their way up to, they're looking pretty good to be fair. They've got a score that looks like it's going to be pretty competitive, provided they can sort of keep going reasonably well from here. Got a couple of good batsmen to come as well, Brent and Ashton, so they're certainly in a position to make a score that could be around the 120-130 mark. And if they do something like that, that should be that'll take some chasing. Last ball. Anyway, a lot can happen in 8 overs. Fielding teams get on a roll and all the rest of it. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls in. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Anything even remotely close with Dario when it comes to wides or no balls gets that old little moan and groan of, oh, as if to say, oh, how unlucky am I that you saw that was. Well, you're just unlucky, Dario, that I was watching. Right, Robbie Christo. Play ball, so they're going to bowl him out here. This will be his 3rd over. And it's not too bad of a delivery, but Mark did play it pretty comfortably off his hip for a couple. So Robbie comes in to bowl to Dwayne. And it's a no ball off the pitch. It's not a very good delivery at all, Robbie. All good? Yep. He just likes looking at me, just Dwayne. Around the wicket, left arm around, he's looking at me. He might have been thinking, do I get a re-bowl? He might have got his overs confused. This is not the over where there'll be re-bowls on wides or noes. It just isn't. Next over we might be able to help you out. Anyway, Robbie bowls, Dwayne. Hit it well, 7. Yep, it's definitely inside the corner, to my right of the corner. And even though it came off at a little bit of an angle, it's 7 runs all day. No movement on the back net whatsoever last ball. Side net whatsoever, I mean. That's 2. And that'll be over. So Robbie's ended up with 1 for 19 off his 3 overs. And this pair's done a bloody good job. 46 after 5. Setting things up nicely for their team, the Lavcocks. Dean Demos. They need a good over from him, actually. Will they get one? We'll see. Play ball. Dino. Yep, that's okay. It's going to be a couple, though. A couple to Mark Lavender. Played Shield cricket for WA back in the day. Did well. I wonder what his average was. I don't know. No ball off the pitch, Dino. We're re-bowling that. That's the one he's gone for, the big in-swinger. And what happened? It didn't swing. And that's why it ended up straight and off the pitch. That's what happens sometimes when you're a swing bowler. He comes in, he bowls to Dwayne. This one holds its line as well, really. but it's on the pitch this time, so all good. He's looking at the ball as if to say, why isn't it swinging? He comes in and bowls a change-up ball, which is a good piece of bowling. I was sensing that was coming. I should have said something. Anyway, I wasn't going to tell the batsman that I thought that was going to happen, but he obviously had no idea whatsoever. He's been completely bamboozled, and that turned out to be a really good piece of bowling by Dean Demos. Very exciting stuff. Right, 2 balls left. Change up ball again. This time the batsman says, "I'll just let it go. I don't want to take the risk." And it's last ball, super ball. I don't reckon he'll go the change up here. I'm tipping this will be the attempted big innie. Let's see what we get. Yeah, leg side. Re-bowl. Angling that one just down the leg side a bit. What does he go with next? Oh, it's a box of chocolate. You don't know what you're going to get from Dino. We'll be hoping it's a good ball. We'll see. It's all right, off the leg. We don't even bother to try and catch it. End of the over. It's off his leg, and they get 2 runs on the super ball. It was a good over by Dean, really. There was a wide and a no in there, but he bowled some good balls along the way, and it wasn't an expensive over. 82 after 2 partnerships. The MCG. Roaring Lions 85 and the Fluffy Ducks 6 runs in the first over, and Bay 13. The Top Dogs made 80 and the Lundries are -1 in the first over. Who's umpiring down there, I asked myself. Whoever it is looks bloody cold. It's got that dead rock look about it. Did see him earlier, so I'm thinking that's who that is, but he is pretty well rugged up, so you know. They're all wearing hats except me, the umpires. I don't give a stuff, it's all good. Play ball. This is our new player, Dan Murphy. It's a good ball. Squeezes out onto the offside for a run. This is Ashton. Let's hit across the line. It's well fielded by Craig Wheat, that'll be his name, and they get a run. All right. Trouble. Gone. Yeah, needed the direct hit probably. Anything less than that probably results in the batsman making it, but would have been pretty conclusive on a replay. The margin there, I think, at the end of the day. Here comes in, he bowls to Brent. Full toss goes the way. Could be run out, probably should be, and is. So you might have a look at this, but that's gone as well. They want you to review it, Brent. Do you want to? Yeah, I mean, it is a waste of time, I know, but we'll do it. Because it's gone. But yes, all his mates, the whole 4 of them down the back, he's got 4 mates apparently, maybe 5 if you include the batsman he's with, wanted him to review it. I reckon he knows he's out. I tell you what, I know he is. And there it is. It's, yeah, I mean, it's pretty conclusive, mate. The stumps are smashed, and you're looking at another 2 and a bit frames before you make it. So, yes, that was never going to be in. Last ball. Guys down the back there just thinking that was sort of semi-close, but not really. That's a dot ball. End of the over. And as I said, I'm pretty sure Brent, I don't think he was all that keen to review. He just did it because everyone else told him he should. Well, it was a futile exercise, and I always knew it was going to be. It's good to be confident, was. It's good when you're getting them right, you can get on a bit of a roll. So far we've been going well. Play ball. You lose a bit of confidence sometimes when it's not going your way, and luckily I'm not going through one of those stages at the moment. That's 4 runs just quietly. Good shot, actually. That's only going to be 1. Keeper thought that batsman was very lucky there. It's Craig Wheat. Played a couple of games of Super League yesterday. It's a good straight drive, well fielded, and yeah, good stop and a good throw. They get 1. Craig Wheat Dario gives him the ball, and here he is coming into bowl. Sort of a length, nice shot. This one, Dino just couldn't get enough of a tap on it to, enough of a hand on the onto the tap to get it close enough to the stumps to affect the run out. But nevertheless, they get a couple, and it's last ball, the 14th over. He comes in, he bowls slower ball. He played it well off the foot of Dino, and it popped up. I was going to be paying it. It's the end of the over. Yeah, one of those ones. We had a couple of those that were a little bit just similar to that in the A-grade Super League yesterday. Actually, there was one in both innings where the fielding team were trying to tell me that it's come straight off the fielder's foot and popped up. Although I don't reckon that was the case with either of them. Went not out on both times. Play ball. And they're rare ones for me to pay. There's got to be a certain thing. That was going to be one of those certain things. That one. That's out court. Every now and again you can get one like that, and you just sort of see it clearly, and it just hits the foot, the top of the foot, and just keeps goes up, and you think, okay, well if I catch this, that's gone. The ones I had yesterday look like situations where they've either jammed the bats on the ball into the foot, or just just before the foot. So it seemed like they were both bump balls, and there was certainly no arguments from either of the teams when they paid not out on both of those. I think they were just trying to sort of perhaps con me a little bit. That's fair enough. There's no problem with that. I mean, nothing you're allowed to appeal. If you can get one over on the umpire and get it to your advantage, good luck to you. 2. Last ball. The first one was interesting yesterday because the Seamer boys are up and about, and they started cheering and high-fiving each other and celebrating the wicket. I said no immediately, and then Aaron Todd said, I reckon it bounced straight afterwards. That's the end of the over. And he was the captain of the Seamers team yesterday. So, yeah. I didn't even give them a chance to talk me into it because I just said no the minute, the split second that the ball was taken. The one in the second innings, I think, was even more conclusively not out, though it was a half-hearted appeal sort of thing from Leeming. Anyway, those sort of things come up when you're umpiring. A play ball, just thought I'd mention it. Here's Dan Murphy, wide. It's coming, there it is. What are we up to, 89, 16th over? Comes in, he bowls to Ashton. Full toss, low one, smacks it. Dario, probably gone with a direct hit there. Anyway, it's 7. That's all that matters. That's what we put in. It's not what could have happened, it's what actually did. That's what we apply when they're scoring. Not a no ball. I'm just trying to get the commentary going here. It's a full toss again. It wasn't too high, and the batsman hit it for 2. Almost let that slip. Just pulled out of it in time. As he comes in, he bowls here. And dot ball, last ball. Dan Murphy. It's either bowling or keeping so far in this game. That's the 2 things he's had to do. It's straight. Matty Saliakis, probably the wrong end, and they get 1. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, the best chance of a run out, and probably the only chance, as it turned out, would have been to have a ping at the bowler's end. Anyway, he didn't choose that option, did he? Matt Saliakis. Play ball, right arm over the wicket. We're going to go with here. Here he goes. He comes in, he bowls to Ashton. He's hit that pretty well, but Matty's all over it. He takes the catch, and of course you're going to take the catch there. You're the bowler. That's right. Good on you, Matty. Good work, though. Comes in, he bowls to Ashton. In swinger, and it's a really good ball, actually. It's almost bowled him. I don't know how it missed. Yeah, that's just surprising the batsman a little bit, because he played straight down the line of the ball, but it just swung in a bit, and as I say, he just missed bowling. That's a good shot. 5 by the look of it. Off Dario's foot to the back net. Yeah, so he stuck the foot out, but it did go to the back net first. Before hitting the side, they get a couple there. That's Brent. 100 comes up for the Lavcock, so they've got a decent amount of runs on the board. Last ball. Comes in, he bowls to Ashton. Full toss low, he's out of his crease. Anyway, Dario takes the catch, almost falls over the boundary. But that doesn't matter in this game. That's the end of the over. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you are leaning against the back net when you take a catch. It's not like the outdoor where they'd be paying the runs for leaning over the boundary. Anyway, it's one of the joys of indoor cricket. There's many of them. Play ball. This is Dean Demos coming to bowl to Ashton. And change up delivery straight away. And the throw from Dino is somewhat wayward, but they get two. Dino, me mate Dino. Pretty popular individual down here at SEMA Sports. I'm all right with that. Yep, just passing the crease inside the line in my view. So I'm all right with the dot ball. As Dino is coming into bowl to my mate Brent. Slower ball, hit for three. It wasn't a particularly controlled shot necessarily, but it landed safely, hit it okay. Picked up three valuable runs for his team, the Lavcocks, as he bowls to Ashton. And he's hit that in the air. Dino cuts it off, hits the wall, which has some degree of padding there now, which is really good. And it's last ball. Last ball, super ball. We'll be doubling this around the wicket. Whatever they score here, if any, it'll be doubled. As he bowls, and he hits it straight. Looks like 2 times 1 is 2, I reckon. I'll go with that, and that's the end of the over. Thanks if I could grab the ball from... oh, you're asking a lot to expect the new player to do it, so Craig Wheat's going to help me out. Because Dan won't be familiar with how we change the balls over here on a regular basis. Good on you, Craig. I knew I could count on you, mate. Thanks, buddy. Well done. All right, we get through that as well. That's twice in 2 games that I've changed the balls over without anyone dropping it. It's not always the case, let me tell you. It's a little bit more of a challenge than it used to be, but it's not not doable or whatever. It's doable, that's what I'm trying to tell you. MCG, what's happening? The Roaring Lions made 85 runs. The Fluffy Ducks are 48 in the 7th over. Bay 13. The Top Dogs ended up making 80. The Lundries are 26 after 7 overs. There you go. Both those courts are around about 7 overs ahead of this one. Why, you might ask? I'm stuffed if I know. I'm just lucky, I guess. Anyway, we're not tragically behind time, just quietly. I mean, it's 7:49. We're on sort of target to be... well, I suppose it's going to be the best part of 10 minutes by the time we start the next game, probably 15, but still. Anyway, it is what it is. We do what we can. Quick game's a good game. Got a couple of batters on the verge of coming out here. It looks like it might be Dean Demos and the new player, Dan Murphy. That'll be interesting to see how that goes. Particularly possibly running between wickets could be a feature. Now we'll keep an eye on it, we'll see what happens. There's a run out on the MCG, bowler's end. Right, I'm good to go here. Wouldn't think the players would... You'd think they want to move through pretty quickly. It's very cold and he might as well be active. Are we good to go? Yep, Jackson. Play. Right, there he is, Mark Lavender. Yeah, look at that head is covered by that big beanie he's got on. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls to Dean Demos. Outswinger, Dino played it well. There's Ashton, we give him 2. Mark. Bowls to Dan Murphy. First ball. Short and wide, he hit it. Ashton in the game. Oh, geez, I reckon that was going to be gone. They get 2. I've got a wide for that one if he had let it go. Anyway, Mark is polishing the ball. Comes in. Nice approach. Bowls to Dino. Outswinger. Hit it well. Dwayne's there. went for it more or less one-handed. It was catchable. Catch not taken, they scored 1. Yep, go for it, Marcus, as he comes in to bowl to Dan Murphy. Dan's hit that across the line. It's 3 at the moment. Not out, it'll stay 3. And it's last ball. Mark comes in, he bowls to Dean Demos. It's off his leg. They won't run, and that'll be the end of the over. Get through the first over with 8 runs being conceded. Yeah. Play ball. It's a good ball. He kept it out nicely, but they don't score any. Third ball here. Third ball coming up. Dino just telling the batsman that they need to score here. It's not out yet. And it's still not. There you go. So that worked out pretty well for the batting team, fair dinkum. So he's played and missed and just stood there, which he's entitled to do. The non-striker ran. It's not out, no. What are we reviewing it for? Okay, no, they want a review. Dino, they want a review, so I'm going to let them. They want a review. Yeah, it won't be out, so it doesn't matter, but I'm just telling you, So I reckon they're thinking that because the batsman on strike just stands there, that it's automatically out, but that's not the rule. No. Safe. Yeah. All right. Play. Yeah, that was a silly review. Some of them just saying that. I think maybe Ashton was thinking that because the non-striker had held his ground, that looking at the third ball situation. But the fact is, it's all about the non-striker in that instance. Striker held his crease. They took the stumps when he was in. Last ball, the non-striker ran straight away. Once he took off, he ran continuously to get down here. Then they threw the ball at the other end, and he made his ground before they hit the stumps. But he hasn't made that. That is out. That's the end of the over, and Dino won't be going for a review there because he knows he's gone. We've had about 9 reviews now, 9-0. I'm on fire tonight. I'm going all right. Although that last one before then certainly shouldn't have been reviewed. That was a gift. But we've had a few really close ones tonight overall. Not so much this game. Play ball. First game there were quite a few close ones. Anyway, Brent bowls. No ball off the pitch. That's a shocker. 2 runs to the batting team. Yep. Wonder if the fan club for Lavcocks are watching this live on YouTube at the moment in front of the heater or something like that, snuggling in, keeping warm. It's bloody cold down here. You dodged a bullet by not coming. But the players are still here, and I appreciate that because it gives me a job to do. As he comes in and he bowls off the bat. They're not scoring any. Yeah, and maybe you'll be watching later on a replay when these boys get home, and they might want to watch it then. But either way, hopefully you get to tune in around the wicket. Nice shot, chance here for Ashton. They get through for 2, and it's last ball. As comes in and bowls, and wide. Over. End of the over, boys. Swap ends. Play ball. Got Dwayne coming into bowl. he had a chance to get him at the bowler's end there, but he hangs onto the ball at the end of the day and decides not to have a go. Anyway, there's certainly a chance as he bowls a no ball too high over his head, so I'm paying that. He's in his crease and all that, so it's all good. As he comes in, he bowls to Dino, slower ball, gets an edge. Manny! That's a good catch. He never looked like getting there, I didn't reckon, but he managed to in the end. Took the catch. I'm all good. Really good catch by our young friend Manny. He's not without skills, just quietly. Dwayne comes in, bowls no ball. That's even a higher one than the previous bounce that we called earlier in the over. And it's last ball. I would have just stepped inside that and smacked it over mid-wicket for 6, but that's okay, that's me. As Dwayne comes in and bowls. I would have been lucky to see it probably. Anyway, that'll be 1, and that'll be the end of the over. 4 overs in. Mentioned in the last game that I might have a little bit of a story time session. I've been toying with bringing it up during this game. We might have a few viewers at this time of the night, so I'm thinking I might go with a bit of story time. Play ball. I got one for you. Yeah. That's out. Caught and bowled. So if you can go, take your time back to Friday night, just gone, just before the weekend, Friday night. And that's been hit in the air and it's fielded nicely. They get a run. Yeah, off to Gilkinson's dance studio I was, doing my ballroom dancing on a Friday night, which I've been doing now for 36 years, just quietly. Love it. It's absolute gold. It's a great night out. Anyway, rock up there, and it's new lessons it turned out to be. So there were 3 new classes with people that hadn't been there before. And it usually starts about 8:30. The lessons are at 7:30. I was there a little bit early, about 20 past 8. Last ball, that's about normal. Changed my shoes, got my dance shoes on. I'm ready to go. Lovely young lady rocks up, someone that I know. Her name's Foz, actually, and no, that's not out. It's 2. End of the over. Yeah, lovely. I don't think so. It hit the ground. Yeah. Well, yeah, the bottom of the net. The bottom of the net. Well, it shouldn't have done if it did. Anyway, we'll move on. Play ball. Yeah, a bit of controversy, so just disturbs my story for a minute. Play ball. You know, a lovely young lady rocks up and it's off the body, not the bat. It'll be 1. And she comes up to me. I'm one of the people that she knows quite well. And came up to me and said, got a bit of a problem. I've locked my keys, my car keys in the boot. What do I do, was the question. 2 runs. Now, I'm not particularly very good when it comes to practical things like that. And my immediate reaction, my first thought was you could have pretty much asked any other bloke in the place to help you out, and they probably would have been able to do a better job of it than I was ever going to be able to do. But nevertheless, I didn't say that. I just said, yeah, no worries, I'll make sure that we do something to try and help you. Trying to act like I had some idea of what to do. That's 2. Last ball, super ball. So anyway, I changed my shoes, put my runners back on, and we went back to the car park. Her car was parked in the same car park as where I had mine. That's piss poor fielding. It's 8, end of the over. What a way to finish the partnership. Yeah, the fire station car park at Murray Street there, that's where we were. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea how to, open a car door if it's locked and all the rest of it. So, but I am with the RAC, like a lot of people are, but she wasn't. And I've got a pretty, I've got what they call a platinum deal with RAC, so it's not bad. Anyway, so I decided to ring them and see if we could get a bit of help. Anyway, play ball. Anyway, as it turns out, I've got a policy there which means that they'll come and help me if it's my car. That's out. First ball, we haven't even faced a ball. Robbie, you're on your bike, son. Yeah, there'll be some good fielding and good play in this game, so it's not going to be the easiest time to get this story through because I will get a few interruptions, but that's okay. Just stick with me, I'll get there. Yeah, so my car, they all come out for nothing due to the platinum policy we've got. But with relation to my wife, because it's in her name, they'll come out and help us if she's with the vehicle, no matter what vehicle it is. So it could be a friend, a relative, whatever. But if my wife is there, they will come out for nothing and help out anyone that's got car problems, as long as she's there, even if it's not our car. So bearing that in mind, I ring the RAC and I explained that to them. I'm not trying to pull a Swifty. I said, my wife's not here, it's just me. Any chance you could help me out? 2 runs there at last ball, and they said, look, sorry, but not really. If your wife was there, we could, but if it's just you, not the case. You can buy a new membership for the young lady. It's $299 for 12 months, and we'll do it on the spot. So anyway, that's 1 to Dario, end of the over. So I got them to hold for a moment. I asked the young lady if she'd like to do that, and she said no, I don't really have the money, so that's not really an option. So then they gave me, they said we'll get in contact with one of our locksmiths and get them to ring you, play ball. They might be able to come out and help you. There'll be a charge, but it might not be quite as bad as having to get a 12-month membership for $299. So about 5 minutes later, I get a phone call from a locksmith, RAC approved, telling the story. I'll keep the score going while I'm here. And he says to me, I can be there within a half an hour, but it's going to cost you $350. And I said, oh, well, we won't go with that because we can get a membership for 12 months for $299, so we won't bother. Anyway, after that point, as I hang up, and another friend of ours, a bloke we know, through dancing, rocks up and sees that we're having a bit of an issue, and says, stops his car and says, we tell him the story, last ball, and he says, I should be able to get a coat hanger or some wire, some tape, something like that, wide, end of the over from the dance studio later on, so why don't we just go back to the dance studio, enjoy the dance, and at midnight when we finish, we'll sort it out then. So we decided to all go with that, which wasn't a bad idea at the time, because it didn't completely ruin our night, which was good. Play ball. So that's what we did. Anyway, the funny bit's coming, and it's long-winded. So we finish the dance, we get back there at around about 12 o'clock, just after, in the car park. This bloke, his name is Nick, had a whole lot of stuff, tape and wire and all sorts of things that he thought he'd be able to do to try and somehow get into open the front door of her car. And once he'd done that, we'd be able to sort of hopefully get the keys out of the boot so she could drive home. Now, bear in mind it's absolutely as freezing as. And anyway, he starts doing that. So there were 3 of us, 3 blokes, myself, 2 other blokes and the young lady. And Nick was trying to, that's out, just thought I'd mention it in passing. I hope they don't review, I haven't got time, last ball. It was definitely gone. Anyway, he was the one that was trying to manoeuvre the wire in through the car window to unlock the door. And the other bloke and I took it in turns and holding the torch so we could see what he was doing. Meanwhile, we set up the young lady, end of the over 1, we set up the young lady in Nick's car, which was still running with the heater on, so that at least she was out of the cold. And then me and the other bloke took it in turns of sort of holding the torch and then sitting in the car for 10 or 15 minutes and vice versa. It was a great old story. And it went for about an hour and a half. We got nowhere. Play ball. I actually didn't even see it. Was it high or not? Were you ready? Hang on, wait, Dario, were you ready? No, we'll play it again. He wasn't ready and I wasn't ready. I didn't even say play. Play ball. So I have no idea what even happened. Play. Now we're gonna do the right thing. The batter wasn't ready and neither was I. Right, sorry about that. That's not too high, just in case you want to know. It's 2 though. Yeah, so an hour and a half we're going through this, and this bloke, the best he could do was pretty much scratch the door a little bit near the window because he was trying to sort of manoeuvre the wire in there to get in, and he got in. He was able to do that, but no matter what he did, he couldn't get the door to unlock. He just couldn't pull it the lock hard enough to sort of get it to open up. So that was an hour and a half of our life that we won't be getting back, any of us. Anyway, he put a monstrous effort into to try to do his best, but it just didn't work. So all that effort for nothing. 3 runs. So at that stage of the game, it's around about 1:30, and at that point I decided, well, I better ring my wife and let her know what's going on. What's the wide? Because end of the over, she'll be thinking if I'm not home by. I'm usually home by about 12:30, 1:45. So if I'm not home by 1:30, she'll be thinking something's happened. So I ring her and tell her we're having all sorts of issues and I've got no idea when I'll be home. We can't leave the girl on her own with no help. So it'll take as long as it does. And she was fine with that. No problems between my wife and I with that. She fully understood and said that's good. Nice of you to help out. So that's good. Play ball. So I've sorted that situation out, which was good because, didn't want to cause any issues there, and it didn't, which is what I thought it would be like, but you never know until you make that call entirely. 7, out. There you go, that's an easy one as well. Yeah, so at that stage I said, stuff this, we can't just sit here all night and, we're flogging a dead horse here, so I decided to ring the RAC again and have another go. Need the bails on, boys. So I went back to the idea of saying, my wife is here, it's free to get someone out, and I said, she's not here, it's me. We've been with you for a long time. So I got a young lady on the phone, and she has a good look at our records and says, look, you've been with us more than 30 years. I'm prepared, and you've been, you rang up the first time at about 8:30, it's now 1:30, your problem's still not solved, we'll help you out. So we'll get someone to come out, there'll be no charge. Someone from the RAC roadside, round the wicket, will come out, and it's 2 runs last ball, and that person will hopefully be able to get the door open. You get the keys. It'll be about 60 minutes, he said, before we get anyone. That's a good ball. End of the over. So we're thinking we've got to wait 60. So it's probably more like about an hour 20. So we're not too far off 3 o'clock in the morning. We've been, sitting in the car for a while by then, so we've warmed up a little bit, but it's a really cold night. Play ball. Anyway, the RAC guy comes eventually, as I said, not far off 3 o'clock in the morning. We tell him what's been happening. He says, no worries, I'll sort it out. I've done these lots of times. It's a Mazda 6, 2012 model. I should have the door unlocked and open shortly, and you'll be able to get your keys. 45 minutes later, he says, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't open it. I said, I don't know why. He said, I've done lots of these. He said, I cannot get it open. I don't know what to do. I've got no idea. I've got nothing left to tell you. I can't do it. That's what we got told. So now we're looking at almost 3:30, 4:45. And I said, if you leave, I said, we're stuffed. I said, we don't know what to do. I said, you're our last hope. So, I feel like I can't really let you leave last ball Super Bowl, because once you leave, all hope is lost. That's what I said to him. Anyway, last ball Super Bowl. We might watch this last ball here and then I'll come back to it. Leading edge. 4 runs, end of the over. All right, 1 partnership to go. I should be able to get it in by then. Yeah, what have we got? Craig Wheat, Matt Saliakis. All right, so he says at the last minute, okay, what I'll do is I'll ring the call centre and I'll see what they suggest. Right, so he does that, and then he comes back to me about 10 minutes later and says, okay, they're prepared to get a RAC approved locksmith out. They said under my policy, they would cover the first $165, we'd have to pay the difference. And when they say we, that was going to mean me. Play ball. I'd have to pay any difference. So first $165 free, but I pay the excess for the locksmith. So because it was so late in the night and we'd all had a gutful, to be honest, I decided to say, yeah, okay, fair enough, let's just do it, just get it done, we'll worry about it later. If I've got to pay something, I've got to pay something. Right, so anyway, the RAC guy contacts the locksmith, or the RAC people, that's a wide, and said, they'll ring me shortly and I'll be talking to somebody directly who will be able to help. So yeah, about 15 minutes later the phone call comes, so we're after 4 o'clock now. And yeah, this guy rings me, and he sounded half asleep. He'd been woken up. He must have been on call, probably dozing off, thinking he might not get any jobs tonight. But all of a sudden, our job comes through. Rings me up and says I can be there within about 25 minutes. He said the first $165 is going to be covered, last ball, but the total cost, not $350 like it was going to be back at 8:30, it was going to be $495. $495 to get him out there. It was going to cost me $330 under those circumstances. That's two. Yeah, end of the over. So $330 I'm up for. So I asked him the question before he came. I said, well, what happens if you come out here and you actually can't open it like the other guys haven't been able to? And he said, well, if that happens, he said, I won't charge you. He said, if I come out there and I can't open that door, he said, it'll be nothing. I said, fair enough, we'll go with it then. We'll go with it. Play ball. So let's hit his leg and they might get one, they do. So anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, it was a bit longer than 25 minutes. It was more like about 40. But I reckon by the time he rocked up, we're looking at pretty close to about 5 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, yeah, we meet and greeting. And he says, I've got plenty of these picks for the locks. I've done Mazda 6s all the time. It shouldn't be a problem. Wide, he said it might take a little while to sort it out, but he expected to be able to do it. It could be a 5-minute job. It could take maybe half an hour or so, but he was confident he was going to be sorting it out. Anyway, 2 runs there, last ball. So we're all sitting in the car, letting him do his thing, just in case it was going to take a while. Well, it did. It took about 45 minutes. That's beaten the bat. It's no run, end of the over. Took him 45 minutes to come up and tell us the same story. He couldn't open the door either. After all that, he couldn't do it either. So we had 3 guys that have spent the best part of about 3.5 hours combined, and none of them could open the front door of the car. Can't get the keys out, can't do anything. Play ball. So he started to give us our options. So it didn't cost me anything, but we were no better off than we were at 8:30 p.m. It's now 5 o'clock in the morning, or it's actually about 5:45. So he says, what I can do is, he said, partially the fact that it's so cold was, he seemed to think that was some sort of an issue, I don't know. He also went on to say that he might have to get under the car. It might take him a couple of hours and all that. So he suggested that the best option is, it's so bloody cold, he offered to come back the following day over the wicket. He said that it should be cheaper later on in the day because it's not sort of the middle of the night or early in the morning. 2 runs there. So the upside of him coming back would have been that, provided of course he was able to do it, was that if we did it sort of later in the next morning or the afternoon, we were going to go back to the overall cost being $330 and RAC covering $165 of that. So it was only going to be $165 out of pocket if we went with that option, provided of course he could open the door. Out court, end of the over. So we decided to go with that option. So one of the other blokes took the young lady home. I went home. The third bloke we had, he nicked off at about 2:30. I forgot to mention that. He'd had a gutful. He wasn't sticking around. He was done. So yeah, that's what we ended up doing. So I get home at about 6:15, and the wife's just waken up. You're not home yet. You just got home, did you? She couldn't believe I was getting in the door at about 6:15. I said, I don't know what to do. Do I have breakfast? Do I go to sleep? We've got visitors coming for dinner that night. I don't know what to do, but we ended up having breakfast. I actually didn't go to bed the entire night, all the day. I didn't go to bed until 11 o'clock that night, and then I got 10 hours sleep before Super League, just so you know. That's, I think it's only one. Anyway, this guy rang me, the locksmith rang me on the later on the Saturday morning at about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and says to me that you're unlucky here. Last boy, he said, the Mazda 6 2012 model is one of those unique ones when it comes to the locks in the car. That's a wide end of the over, and he said it takes certain special kind. It's a wide, mate. Yeah, it's a special kind of pick that you need to use. They're hard to come by. Anyone from a model 2011 to 14, they're actually very hard to get by. He said, I've rung 3 other locksmiths, they haven't got one. He said, I've rung one guy that's on holidays, who he woke up during holidays, he wasn't happy, played ball but had one, but he was in Yanchep. So we're in trouble again. He said, I will go there though, and I will try and do it manually somehow, and see if I can sort something out. It's daylight, I'll be able to see what I'm doing a bit better, and he was still hopeful that he might be able to help us out. 2 runs. I've only got 8 balls to go, so I better finish up. The long and the short of it is that he rang me up at around about 2:30 in the afternoon and said, I've opened the door. Can you believe it? I've opened the door. So I rang the other young lady and the other bloke that was with her and said, well, we can go right now and get there, and as long as I'm there to pay the $165, I'll give you. You'll be able to get your keys. He got the keys out for us, and she was able to drive home finally. That's the end of the over. 1 over to go. Who's winning this game? I've got no idea. I've been so busy in my own story. I've got no idea what the score is. I'm going to see in a minute. You'll be able to see. There it is. It's actually a close game. So I better concentrate for the last over all of a sudden. I don't think I've made any stuff-ups here, but this is the over that's going to matter. Yeah, so anyway, that's what ended up happening. So she's got a car. It took a shitload of long time. A lot of people having a crack at it. Play ball. That was my Friday night, just so you know, and Saturday for that matter. Yeah, none of that time I'm getting back again. We had a bit of fun throughout some of it. I mean, we were in the car for a while listening to music and telling a few jokes and all that sort of stuff. But so it wasn't all doom and gloom, but that wasn't the way that I thought the night was going to be when I went out. 2 runs. I've had 2 good sleeps in a row, and strangely enough, I'm actually quite wide awake right now, so I've actually overcome it. And there you go. The things that happen, it's not too dissimilar to that airport story I gave you earlier in the year. You know, I just seem to attract these sort of situations where people are looking for my help, and yet I'm not usually the right person to ask, but I still get involved. Don't seem to be able to avoid it. That's 2 runs. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, last ball, wicket wins the game, and I think I'll let my story end on that note. Here we go, it's Ashton. Comes in, he bowls to Craig. Wide. You're not going to want another one, are you? That'll be game. Wide +2, and they'll walk away, as you do, at 8:19, after you've just won. Rightio, knocked them over with pace. That'll be our next game. Sorry if you're supporting the Lavcocks there. They just fell a little bit short, but there's always next week. Right, we're back. No smokes tonight. Anthony Campbell, the second I turned the heater on. Well, I can't really do much about the cold, but it is really, really cold. I've got 2 t-shirts on, 2 jumpers, and if this is a sign of things to come, I'm going to have to think about increasing what I wear tomorrow night, I think, because it's going to be a cold night all the way through. Jeez, I'm over it. Play ball. Don't know who's bowling, don't care as he comes in. And I get 1. Any idea who's bowling? WACA. Good on you. I knew you'd know. That helps. Anthony's playing for him. He's got his hands in his pocket as he's fielding no ball off the pitch. They get a couple of extra runs as well. Anthony Campbell. Yeah, so he's fielding there. Hands in pockets as the bowler comes in. That's the right attitude. As he comes in, he bowls a short one. Smacks it. He's in the game. Anthony! Oh, and he takes the catch. He gets the hands out of his pockets and he takes it. Oh, good on you, Anthony. Made 49 down at Bay 13 in the earlier game because he told me no ball off the pitch. Last ball is in fine form if he's making 49. Love to see who was bowling in that innings though. Maxi. 1 and over. 1 run into the over. Who's this dude? Harvey. We need a quick game here because we're all cold and I'm behind. Play ball. Very rarely in front as he comes in to bowl right arm around the wicket. Yeah. I know I spent a long time on that story about the Friday night in the car park, waiting for RAC and locksmiths, and you might say, why didn't I just give up earlier? But I couldn't really. It's a no ball, I reckon, +1, because the policy was under my name and my wife's name, so that's what I gave it for, yeah. So, I really had to stick it out because if I had it just taken off, it would have been costing them nearly $500 probably eventually to get somebody else, not through the RAC, to unlock that front door and give the young lady her keys. So, didn't. Anyway, 1 run last ball. It's a Friday night like none other. But we did have some fun along the way. One run into the over. She was very, very appreciative, I've got to tell you too, when I saw her the next day. Her and the other bloke and I, we met there, and she was very apologetic and very thankful. Play ball. So we did a good deed. Over the head of Anthony Campbell, it goes for 7. Who's this dude? Joe. Sounds good. It's Joe. Joe Unknown. That's out. It's Maxi Jones on your bike. It's dawned on me who this team is, the Master Batters. This is the only team that have been beaten by Duke of I know him. It's not Duke of Windsor. Duke of York. Dukes of Yorker, that's who it is. One of my favourite teams, if not my favourite. In fact, they are my favourite, I'll declare it. Chaz could play for them, it'd be the perfect recipe. It's 2 runs. Last ball. Dukes of Yorker only won 1 game ever down here. They've played quite a few. They beat this team that's in the field right now. Going to be moving to Wednesday nights, I hear, which will be exciting. Hopefully there'll be a few more teams that they can compete against there. That's the end of the over. Of course, the Master Batters didn't have Anthony Campbell's services when Dukes of Yorker beat them. Would that have made any difference at all? He might think so. Yeah, Griffin. Sounds good. That bridge light still shines brightly. No one seems to care less. Won't worry. It doesn't affect my life. Play ball. And as long as my life's not affected, I'm all right, as you can imagine. He comes in, he bowls. Hits it nicely. We're going to give him 2 there, and I will. It's a load of shit. It's a no ball off the pitch. It's hard to believe that people are down here playing just with the, a t-shirt or something. There's some people playing still wearing a jumper or what have you. Side net first, so you know, 4. Yep, so no. So there are a few players still wearing, clothing, heavy clothing like jackets, jumpers and so forth while they're playing. But there's a few just wearing, a t-shirt or something. 2 runs last ball. I can hardly bear it. It's absolutely bloody freezing. It's a bit like last Thursday. Papesy was down here on Thursday for part of the night. He was going to bowl a few balls at me for a bit of practice for the one-on-one tournament at the end of the night. He left early, and I don't blame him, and I didn't mind that he did that either, because I wasn't interested in doing that at the end of the night. That's the end of the over. In fact, I came down and had a couple of hits last week, which was all right, and with some degree of success. I wasn't setting the world on fire. I was a bit out of practice, but it wasn't horrific. Play ball. Anyway, I was thinking that I might bring the bat down for a hit more often than not in the next sort of 4 or 5 weeks. I've decided to let it go this week. I'm hoping this is the last week of the really, really freezing weather, and after that I might get back into it. But at the moment I just want to come down and get my job done and get somewhere warm, because it's certainly not warm here, I can tell you that. Not all as soft as Aaron Todd with the heaters and the hot water bottles and so forth, but that's all right. Oh, geez. Oh, Anthony will be spewing, because it should have been caught and it should have been run out, and it wasn't either of them, and it has to be 7 runs off his bowling, which is borderline catastrophic. I'll try to regather my composure after that disappointment. He comes in and he bowls, and that shot goes nowhere virtually. They get 1, and it's last ball. I might as well just keep commentating, because it sort of helps pass the time away, and I need to focus on something else other than the weather. Anthony Campbell bowls to Maxie Jones. That's a good shot. And no, not out. He stuffed it anyway, but the non-striker held the crease also, and that's the end of the over. And Anthony's gone for 16 off that over, and that's all right. Yeah, that'll bring everyone to life a little bit more with those 16 runs being conceded. One bloke left to bowl. Is this Caleb maybe? Is that right? Yeah, I had a gut feeling it was Caleb. I didn't even know there was a Caleb on the list, but I just went by memory of looking at the bloke. Play ball, and that paid off as it turned out. Wide, that's no good. We've got to re-bowl it, and anything that keeps us here any longer than we need to be is probably not in the best interests of anyone tonight. Although Bally's here again, that won't help people much either probably, but anyway. Oh shit, here we go, wide. Why did this bloke have to bowl last? Fair dinkum. 2 wides already. This will probably be another one. I've just got a terrible feeling. Watch this. No, it's on line. Bugger me dead. Well, they hit his leg, so it's only 1. I don't think we've seen the last of the extras in this over. We're probably going to get the maximum 4. As comes in the bowl to Chris. In the air. They get through for 3. 3 balls to go. They're on 56. Eligible, getting close to being eligible for 3 drinks with a 65 partnership here, but who wants a drink at the moment, 3 or not? It's too bloody cold to drink it as he bowls a wide. There it is. I knew there was another one coming sometime soon. What have we got left? 3 balls, so there's bound to be another one. Now we're re-bowling that, that's right, that's what we're doing. Let's see what he does here as he comes in the bowl. Yeah, on line, they get 2. 2 balls to go. And that's all potentially, although I reckon there'll be 3. Let's see what happens here as he comes in the bowl to Chris. No, that's okay. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Look at those people at the back there, they're absolutely freezing. They really are. If you're a spectator, you've really been brave tonight coming down here, and there are a few. Anyway, they're going to get through the end of the over here without an extra one to be bowled, and that's the end of the over, so 2 runs. I'm grateful there was only 3 re-bowls. I'll go around the grounds because I haven't checked that for a while. I've been too busy giving you my spiel. The MCG, Ethan's still careering away. He's in the 13th over. We're in the 7th now. The Rabble 79 in the 13th over against Pocket Cup. Bay 13. Bale Snipers 20 against the Tandoori Shakeens, and that's the 13th over there as well. So there's been a pretty much 7 overs between me and the other 2 courts all night. That's still the case. Ian and Rob. Don't seem to be able to make up any ground, smokes or no smokes, and I haven't had any. Play ball. To be fair, I don't really feel like going outside to have one either. I mean, I wouldn't mind one. I mean, anyone that knows me knows I like me smokes throughout a night in between games, but I'm not in any desperate hurry to get outside unless I'm going home. Then I'll be pretty keen to get going, but anyway, that's a little way off yet. 3 runs. Anyway, I need to get my money back after spending that money on getting the keys out of somebody else's car. So I better keep working, eh? That's okay. Off the leg 1. Last one, I actually took it pretty well for a bloke like me. That financial loss, if you want to call it that. And to be fair, it's been times over the years where my wife and I, especially in the early stages of being together, had a few difficulties getting by. That's 3 end of the over. She's belonged to a few different churches and so forth, and we have had a little bit of help along the way from people at different stages, you know, meals or helping you with a bill or something. I'm talking, you know, 20 years or plus ago. Play ball. These days, we're never going to be what you'd call rich people, but we're in a pretty good place at the moment. We're pretty comfortable, and you know, we're able to help someone else that actually really needed the help. So. You know, I was actually quite okay about it. My wife knew about it all. I mean, I didn't hide that from her. Yeah, didn't sort of say, you know, she's met the young lady in question, and they get on quite well. So she actually thought it was a good thing that we were able to help her. So usual story. If the wife's okay with it, you're going to be okay. 3rd ball. Happy wife, happy life. There's never been a truer statement being said, I don't reckon. The reverse of that's no good, I can tell you, so you want to go with that one. Keep her happy. Almost whatever it takes. Last ball. One. End of the over. Anyway, we are very happy. Been married 28 years now. Yeah, still talks to me, she does. That's good. Hopefully I'll get her back at the dance studio shortly. She's still battling some injuries. Play ball, it's the only reason I've been going without her. But it's a bit like a club where we go, so sort of know most of the people. It does do get a few new ones every sort of 6 weeks when they have new classes, and I get to know a few extra people that she may not have met yet, but you know, pretty well known there, so you know. She's okay with me going, even if she can't attend at the moment. But it'll be nice when she can get back into it. It will happen, or hopefully it will. 5. A little bit of osteoporosis and a few troubles with her knee and her hip in particular, and it just it takes the stuffing out of her if she spends a night on the dance floor. It takes her about a week to get over it, and at the moment she's struggling even before we get there. So it's a bit of a shame, but hopefully it will rectify itself in due course. 5 last ball. Anyway, in the meantime, I like the activity and the exercise and all the rest of it, and the people. Don't mind telling you. And so I won't be giving up. I won't be giving up ever. I'll just always be doing that. A bit like this, really. Wide end of the over. I don't see myself giving up the indoor cricket at any stage, really. I don't see that day coming. I don't look forward to a day like that, I'm thinking that I'm good to go indefinitely. Play ball on both the cricket and the dancing. Pretty jovial sort of bloke these days with those two things in the new house, and nice life with the wife. That's why I look happy most of the time. I get down in the dumps hardly ever. No ball. Can't remember the last time I chucked a sad, really, not anything major. Might have had a couple of moments with the technology here down at SEMA Sports a couple of times in the last couple of years, but you know, might have been a couple of sads in there somewhere, but it didn't last too long. I'm usually anyone that comes up to me and says, "How you going, Woz? How's your life?" I go, "I'm very happy with it. I want to make the most of it." Because there's a chance I might not last forever, despite all the effort I'm putting in to try and make sure I do. That'll be 3, last ball. A few tactics up my sleeve for living an eternal life, and if I find the remedy or the answers, I will be happy to share it with everybody. Why wouldn't I? It's a wide. I'll get back to you on that. That'll be the end of the over. What are the chances? Anthony Campbell, this bloke's probably seen better days, but he's still going all right at the moment. He's actually plays a decent game of tennis, he tells us. Not as good as Brad Phillips, I don't think, but he seems to still play a half-decent game and play. And his cricket's been pretty good in the last probably 8 months or so, although he's been hammered for 7 there, and I do get some comic relief out of that, because he went for 16 off his first, so he's actually gone for 23 off 6 balls, so that does amuse me, as he comes in and he bowls to Robbie full toss. It looks like being 3. He almost ruined it, the fielder, by hitting the stumps, because it would have been out. Yeah, Anthony didn't tell me what his bowling figures were in that last game, but he did get 49 runs with the bat, told me that. That's out, he gets a wicket, there you go. People like to seek me out on occasions and just tell me when they're doing something pretty good. They want to make sure that I'm aware for some reason. It seems to be very important to them. And Anthony's one of those blokes, but he's not the only one. Deadrock's another one. And actually, to be fair, Deadrock annoys me more when he does that than what Anthony does. Last ball. There'll be a few others as well, no doubt. 1 run into the over. Anyway, I've got a few medals I could probably pass on to some of these people that obviously feel like they deserve some sort of accolade for their performances. Caleb, play ball. He comes on right arm over, he bowls. That's beating the bat, they don't score any. Often happens when they don't hit it. Not always, but often. Caleb comes in the bowl to Ian. In the air. We're going with 2. He's found a way to hit the stumps there. It will be gone. And Robbie not too thrilled about what happened there. I don't mind. You can decide whatever you do, just do it quickly. That's all I really care about. And they have done it quickly, so we're good. Just move those stumps back a bit, mate. Yeah, that's good. I don't normally worry about that too much, but it was a long way forward. Chris Sells at the bar. And he spent a lot of time at the bar at various venues over the years. That's my address. Good on him. Anthony, yeah, just a little deft tap with the foot. 2 runs, last ball, super ball. Caleb comes in to bowl to Robbie. And that's nothing, and that's the end of the over. The 2 was to the wrong bloke, so I'll just fix that. The score's right. All good. So, quick score check. MCG, Rabble 116, Make that 121. No, go back to 116. Pocket Cup 5 in the first over. But, yeah, that'll be about right. And I can't be bothered going to Bay 13 right now because I can start this game from here and I'd rather get it going. Play ball. Justin Davies, Ben Vallerine. Wide. No. I don't think he reckons he hit it. I didn't hear anything. No, there you go. He doesn't lie, Justin. Keeper thought that was definitely wrong, but he was the only one. That could be out, but it's not. Third ball. So Ben Vallerine mustn't have played for these dudes before. I've just had to put his name in. Third ball. What are we getting? A ball that's there to hit reasonably well, and he does. Good fielding, and they get 2. Two runs there, last ball. And 2 runs there. End of the over. Oh, here's the great man himself. It's Anthony Campbell. Play ball. Comes in the bowl to Justin. Wide. It's coming. So Anthony comes in the bowl to Justin. And that's a good shot. Chance here for Caleb. It would have been gone. Anthony throws his arms in the air. It's missed out on another wicket because the fielding's just not up to scratch. As he comes in the bowl here to Ben. And Ben, they get a wicket there because I don't know what Ben was thinking there. I don't think he was thinking at all. The ball came off his body. It went straight to the keeper and then he decided, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just step out of my crease while I watch you take the bails off. That's what he did and that's what happened and no surprise, it was out. There you go. Interesting thought process, although as I said, I don't think there really was a thought process. Last ball. He wouldn't be the only bloke that does that either down here. Place is full of them, actually, to be fair. Anyway, Anthony comes and he bowls to Ben. And he should have been gone again, but he got away with it. And that's the end of the over. Anthony Campbell clearly bowling something along the lines of hand grenades in that over because the batters really didn't, well, especially Ben, he had no clue. It is now, yeah. Third ball, play. No, this is Joe. Third ball, and Stewart, as he comes in, he bowls. Chance for Caleb. Oh, it would have been gone, it really would have been. Now, they want to go again. Ben, oh, gee, Ben, you're on the verge of ruining the game at the moment for the knock them over with pace boys, even though they're on 114. So they're in pretty good shape, but you're trying to turn the tide the other way with some of your antics as he comes in and he bowls. My mate Ben, he hits a good shot. All of a sudden he's redeemed himself in my eyes as he picks up a 5-run shot down the back there. Through mid-off. Nicely played as he comes in, he bowls to Justin and that'll be a wide. Justin will take the wide. You must be cold, Justin. You must be cold. Fair dinkum. Have a look at your son, eh? The short shorts and the tank top in below freezing Titanic sort of type weather. Yeah. Any danger of sliding your bat. The 2 runs there last ball. I'm talking about Ben. Keanu just serving. So I don't reckon the bar would have done as much business tonight as it sometimes does. I think tonight will be a quieter night. Full toss. Anthony Campbell, what can you do? You can go get the ball and give it to somebody else. That's the end of the over. We give you 3. Joe 1 for 36 is a tad expensive in this game. Yeah, they all go for 20 to 36. You're looking at a big total. Anyway, this is Griffin. Right, play ball. stop ball. It's blown away by the excitement of that delivery as he prepares to come in and give us another ripper. Comes in, he bowls to Ben. It's a good ball, he lets it go, but I'm not helping you because it's inside the line. So it's third ball. Third ball. That'll be off the pitch, so no ball. Wide if you're not happy with that. Oh, gee, look at the running there. It's just no good, but they get wide +1. Anyway. Sliding your bat when you've been playing for a number of years, it should be a given. Right, that's 2. Last ball. End of the over. It was actually a good pill. Yeah, swap ends and all the rest of it, that'd be good, I'd be pleased. It's Mark Ellis bowls on the MCG. And it might have been Lank Daddy hitting a couple of runs there on the leg side. That's exactly who it was. Really not seeing the attraction of wearing shorts on a night like tonight, I've got to tell you. I think that's just insanity. Play ball. Just come on the pitch, Griffin. I'll have to warn him here, he's keeping the gloves and he's off the pitch entirely. Hey Griffin, just need to stay on the pitch, mate, if you're wearing a glove. If you get rid of the glove, you can do it. Yeah, if you wear, to start with you do, yeah, until he bowls it at least. Yeah, okay, we've sorted that. Play. It's a wide, yes, it is there to call, and I will make the call. I'll even put the runs in for him. Decent shot, Ben. 2 to you. Oh, Jay Hook takes a catch on the MCG on the second attempt off the bowling of Mark Ellis for the Rabble. That'll work, Justin. Fielder there wanting to throw the ball, but never had the ball in his hand, so it didn't work, did it? And it's last ball. A couple of runs, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. Over, boys, swap ends, and we've got 1 over to go. Harvey's got none for 23. Caleb to bowl now. Play ball, yeah, round the wicket sounds like a plan. As it's in the air but safe. Works out all right for Ben as he picks up 4 runs. Over the wicket it would seem. So we'll go with that as he comes in to bowl to the right-handed batsman, which is Justin. And angles the bat and just taps it into the back net at my end. We give him a single. Rainy days ahead, it says on the laptop computer, I'm aware. Put a load of washing out on Saturday morning. Still on the line, around the wicket. I'm not at the stage where I'm desperate, but another couple of days if I haven't brought it in, I'll be at a spot of bother probably. Yeah, so it doesn't even look like drying at the moment. One last ball, super ball. Been big on the stories, so I've got a short one for you. Probably due for a short one. We had one short one, we had one really long one. Got a short one for you. We'll get through this ball. Over. Can I grab the ball, please, Griffin? If we just do the zip it up and the formality. Oh, no, above, yeah, that's it. Yeah, beautiful. Here we go. Can you catch this? Let's go. Yes, well taken. 3 for 3. We've got that scenario going where the keeper throws the ball to me. I catch it. I give him the other ball and he catches it. We're all good. No problem. No dropsies. Short story, getting our fake lawn put in We ordered it a while back, paid half the money that we had to pay, and the other half on completion of the job. I was supposed to come out this morning, and we had to order a skip bin, a special sort of skip bin, sort of take that they can put all the sand and dirt in. It's not like your skip bin that you get from the council. So had to pay some money for the skip bin, and that was organised to come on Saturday. Anyway, Friday morning, we're thinking we'll have a bit of a sleep in. Gee, my Friday was a cracker, wasn't it? Anyway, Friday morning we're going to have a bit of a sleep in, my wife and I, before we go out to the shops for lunch and all the rest of it. And 7 o'clock in the morning, knock on the door. Luckily for me, my wife got up. I was happy about that. We're here to lay your lawn down for you. And she says, hang on a minute, the skip's not even here. He's supposed to be coming Monday. Anyway, they ring the office and find out he's been given the wrong paperwork, this guy, and he's come to the wrong job. He should have been somewhere else. He's come to us. So that was, we were woken up when we shouldn't have been, but that happened. Luckily, we were able to go back and get a bit of sleep. Anyway, the skip came Saturday, all good. Thanks for coming. And today, we're expecting 7 o'clock in the morning they were due to get there to come and install our lawn. Play, we've got Caleb and WACA. Nothing's easy, I tell you. Play ball in life, it seems for us at the moment, one way or another. I'm still happy with life, but gee, there's a few obstacles and things that happen that just shouldn't. So it's Monday today, as I said, the skip came, we're ready for them. It's not very nice weather, to be fair. Anyway, the wife woke up and got up just before 7 o'clock. Stepson was going away for a few days as well through the NDIS program, so he was due to get picked up at about 7:30. So they're up, and wife said, I'll probably let you sleep until about 8:30 was, and then I might wake you up so you can have breakfast with me before I go for a walk. I said, that sounds like a fair deal. Anyway, I get up. That's one, last ball. And what do you reckon? No sign of the lawn people. They haven't rocked up. It's 8:30. They're supposed to be there at 7, last ball. No, you were just too long. You should have thrown the ball, you clown, and that's the end of the over. So it's not out, and they get one. He says, I've missed too many throws from point-blank range. I decided I'd run it through. Well, you would have been better off trying to have a throw at it, mate, because at least you would have been some chance of picking up the wicket. That's my mate Robbie. Do like Robbie, play ball, but that wasn't one of his finest moments. Yep, so anyway, I get up 8:30 and we have breakfast and all the rest. There's still no sign of them. Around about 9:15, I decide it's worth a phone call. Where the hell are they? So I thought I'll ring them up. Outdoor living or something like that, I think they're called. Hammered. Should be out, is out. It's unfortunate, isn't it, if you're the batsman, but I'll be okay with it. Yeah, so I ring them up and they tell me, the girl says, I've had to finish a job they hadn't quite finished on Saturday, so they're coming to you next. They should only be about an hour away, and this is 9:15. Anyway, I left from my walk at about 9:30. They hadn't arrived by then. Wide, last ball. Go to Whitford's and get me 2-hour walk in, get my wife a cup of coffee. I reckon I got back at about 12:10. They still haven't been there. There's still no sign of them. So, unbelievable. 7 runs, that's the end of the over. Yep, so they rocked up at about, it was just after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They just started they knocked on the door, that's right, they did knock on the door and talk to my wife. I was, I think, still eating me lunch at that point, and she answered the door and they said, we're here, we're ready to start. She didn't blow up at them. Play ball, she doesn't really blow up at anyone. It's a good ball, they don't score any. Anyway, so they started doing that. Well, it wasn't very good weather conditions, as I said, but anyway, it is what it is, and that's the job they picked, and I guess you have to live with it. That's out, I reckon, because you didn't slide your bat. I'm not happy with it. What do you want to do? No review? no, they're all right. So they're with me, and in fact, the other batsman just said the same thing. You didn't slide your bat, son, and I think you're gone, so they don't review. Anyway, 3. Anyway, they left, I think it would have been around about maybe 4:45 this afternoon. The job's not done. They've got to come back tomorrow. It's going to be done in half a day, they told us. Of course, they didn't get there until 1 o'clock. 7 runs, last ball. So apparently they're coming back in the morning. They haven't told us what time they're coming, so we've got knowing us, our luck, they'll probably show up at 7 and we won't be thinking we want to be up by then. But they haven't given us a time. They just said they'll come in the morning. That's all we know. 2 runs, end of the over. So it'll be interesting to see what time they do come, but I reckon it'll be really, really early. And apparently, you know, as I say, we got a quote, it got all measured. We paid the first 50% of the bill as a deposit, and they pay the rest on completion. Play. And apparently they said something like we're, not out. It's come off his body, not even close to being out. They said something like we're about 140 mil short or something on some of, the fake lawn or something like that. I don't know, but they told my wife, she passed it on to me. But the reality is that, they haven't got everything they need. There's still, they need a bit more material. Third ball. So it'll be interesting to see if they want to chuck that onto the price or not, because we got a fixed price and we paid half. So, we won't be too keen to add to that unless it's, it's a minor amount. I could possibly live with it, but we'll see what happens. But it'll be interesting to see. As I said, nothing's easy. The job should have been, they're supposed to be there at 7, and the job is supposed to be finished by about lunchtime, last ball. And now it's taking until the day after, and they showed up on Friday, which was 2 days early. Yep. Good help is hard to find, I'm telling you, it really is. 7, end of the over. We've had one good experience through all the things we've had to do with our new house, and that would be getting 5 security doors installed recently. That actually seemed to go by without a glitch, but not many other things have. Play ball. Kept my mind off the cold a little bit while I was telling that story, so that seems not to be a bad tactic. Time went by, a few balls were bowled, that's out, and I just didn't have to focus on the cold so much because I was busy talking about other shit going on in my life. I don't know how many people are all that interested in some of the stuff that goes on in my life, but I'll tell you what, one thing's for sure, you're actually getting to learn a little bit more about me and what goes on, because it seems I'm making sure of that. Tell me if you really hate it, I'll just keep doing it anyway probably, but at least I'll know how you feel. 1, last ball. I think it might have been Bailey Britton that said earlier, I think I heard you talk about the Titanic for about 20 minutes the other night. I said, yeah, that'd probably be about right. So he didn't seem to mind that sort of stuff. 2, end of the over. Robbie Christo, see you later. He's had enough. He gets to go home. That's okay, you'll probably be working during the day tomorrow, and I won't be. So, you can't have it both ways, and I don't. Play ball, don't expect it and don't have it both ways. Play ball, got no idea how many footy tips I got right on the weekend. Too far down the track to even, so far out of contention and have been for so long that I didn't even have a really close look. As a guesstimate, I'd say I probably got about 5 or 6, but I don't know for sure. That'll be out just quietly and I'll pay it. Some good games coming up this week. There's also 3 or 4 games that are pretty much lock-ins, you would think, barring anything unforeseen. about 3 games that are sort of like $1.06 or something like that. Might be $1.04 in there even. So yeah, there's some pretty one-sided games potentially from a betting perspective. But there's also a handful of games that should be, you know, sort of 50-50-ish. You get some good odds if you back your team in. Last ball, Super Bowl. I think the Thursday and Friday night games this week could potentially be pretty good. And Collingwood and Brisbane, that'll be another good game probably on the weekend, potentially. That'll be 2, end of the over. I saw something on, I didn't have a bet on it, but I saw this stage, but I saw something on Tab Touch today. I think they're trying to really build up your confidence for Fremantle making the finals or something. They were playing Carlton in Perth, and I think it was like $5 Carlton, $1.17 Fremantle, and they crossed the $1.17 out and put $2. I think it might be a special offer, you know, because they're getting excited about the fact that the Dockers, well, they should make the finals from here, and it'd be great if they do. Even though I'm an Eagles man, I don't mind the Dockers either, as long as they're not playing the Eagles. Then I don't barrack for them, but the rest of the time I do. Unlike some people out there, they sort of have one or the other and hate the other one. Well, I'm not like that. But anyway, that's okay. Play ball, each to their own. So obviously the Eagles are not going to be in it, so I'll be barracking for Fremantle ahead of anyone else. Anyway, I'm a West Australian. What are you going to do? That's how I see it. Over the wicket. No doubt there'll be a few people that share that view, but there's a lot that don't. Probably more that don't. It's all good. You can have your opinion. Anyway, as I said, they get sort of like an encouragement to sort of almost sort of trying to give you. They're ridiculous odds they're giving anyway. If you can get $2 on Fremantle beating Carlton this weekend, if you're a big punter, you're taking that every day of the week. I know a few people that punt. I won't name them. Last ball, but I can think of 2 people right off the cuff that should be all over that. $2 Carlton. Dockers to beat Carlton. End of the over. So those 2 people that I know that punt a bit, they'll know who they are. I reckon those 2 blokes. And yes, I mean even a bloke like me is tempted to have something on something like that. Third ball. I mean, you're never going to get me punting, you know, big money. You know, I'm the sort of bloke that might go 20, 50 at a push, but probably not. But probably should, because I think $2, that's as good a value as you'll ever see. I wonder if it's still there. It was there this afternoon, and I had a look. $2. Actually just dawned on me that doesn't really make sense, because you could almost back them both there, and wide you could actually come out okay. There might be some way of doing it so that that would work. But you know, I think $2 is a steal. That's a really good price. Last ball. It's possible that's all gone by now. They might have milked it. 7 runs end of the over. But anyway, that's what I saw on Tab Touch this afternoon. It actually had $1.17 crossed out, $2 written next to it, head-to-head Fremantle Carlton. I mean, nothing's set in stone, just because, you know, it's not play. As confident as I would be on a bet like that, and a lot of people probably would, you're still not going your house on it, or I wouldn't. But, you know, you just never know. You know, we've seen a lot of bigger upsets over the years than a $5 shot at getting up against $1.17. But if you're getting $2, I reckon you just can't. It's really hard to ignore that. Get on right now. If you're at home and you have a Tab Touch account, get on and have a look. Get on. I still probably won't do it, to be fair. I just don't normally bet that sort of thing. You know, I'm not really a man who likes to bet too much on even money or favourites, that sort of thing. I might do the occasional multi with a handful of them, but I'm not too big on, you know, risking sort of decent amounts of money on things where I'm only doubling it or not even not out. Hasn't got the ball, I don't reckon. So, last ball. Well, I don't reckon he had the ball. Are we going to have a look anyway? All right. Okay. We haven't had a review for ages, actually, so we were due for one. Not sure whether the ball even hits the stumps here. There is some chance it does, but I couldn't tell. So we're going to have a look. Looks like it's going to go... No, that's gone over the stumps. Now no, not out. He's hit him with his gloves. All right. So there's the ball going over the stumps, and the gloves hits them, so not out. And that's what I thought was the case. You know, sort of fairly confident. That's why I went with not out. Last ball. Anyway, we get it right. That's good. Over. I might have to talk myself in. If that $2 lasts until later on in the week, which it probably won't, but if it did, because by then everyone would have smashed it probably. It's probably already gone, I reckon. I might have a bet, but I don't like to bet too early in the week on those sort of things normally. Play ball, might have to. Third ball here, third ball. It's 9/11, not September 11, but it's 9:11 p.m. That's well left, mate, for some reason. Just wanted to see what it felt like to let the ball go. And I don't know whether he found it as enjoyable as other people might have. But anyway, he just decided to let that one go through to the keeper, as you do. Well done, Robbie, but it's not out. Third ball. Anyway, I've got some good day, boys. How are you? We've got some more people coming down for later on to have a hit at the end of the night when all the official games are going to be finished. Dead ball, hit him in the head. I didn't want to have to wait. Yeah, re-bowl, boys. We've got to go again. You've hit him in the head, mate, so that's why it's a dead ball. Yeah, you get hit. That's the protocol these days, mate. Yeah, I know you'd rather have the runs. Now you might get out, but it's too bad. Third ball, play. We hit him fair and square in the head. They won't get out. They'll still get their three, I think, and they do. End of the over. You know, the other guy's still rubbing his head because it hurt. So, play ball. Didn't like that one either. Justin comes in to bowl to Griffin. Yeah, never looked like hitting that. Can't believe it. I can. We got the dirty hacks in the last game against some other mob, but I can't recall. But it looks like there's enough people showing up to indicate that the last two games, or the last two games at 9:15 will occur. No, he hasn't got the ball again. So last ball. I think there might be no game down the back from memory, but two up the front. So plenty of people rocking up. Although I think that's right, they'll probably be hired out the back court for the other guys that show up for their game amongst themselves. We'll call it that, because that's what it is. Yeah. Out of your crease, so you get nothing for the high one. Over. Not when you're out of your crease like that, no. Yeah, I know where it was. Yeah, it was too high, I agree, 100%. I'm with you. You're still getting nada because you're well out of your crease. Yeah, batsman just stating the obvious there. Look how high it was. Play. How high it was. There you go. Yeah, I'm aware. Nothing. Just forgot that Anthony Campbell hasn't batted yet. Room for a treat. That'll be out. Good catch, actually, Chris. He's a good player, Chris. He shouldn't be playing in this grade. That's all right. He's not an A-grade Super League player, but he's better than Divi 3 midweek, I'm telling you. They get one. That'll be 4. And it's last ball Super Bowl. And that's the end of the over. So we're done with that pair, and Chris has got 2 for 4. Griffin made 33. That was pretty impressive. As we go around the grounds, but probably no point because the MCG just finished, and we might see the score. Let's see if we see it before he changes it over. Yeah, Rabble 116, Pocket Cup 98. So we do see the score, and that's a good game. Rabble winning by 18. Bay 13. Can I get there quickly enough? There's one ball left. Tandoori Shakeen's 115, batting second. Only chasing 20. The Bale Snipers having a horror night. The last 2 pairs -1 and 2 runs respectively. It's no good. Right, play ball. We've got a couple of dudes out here. One of them's Anthony Campbell. Yep. So he'll be the non-striker. Leg side, so we get you off the mark, whoever this dude is. And I'll be able to work it out in a minute. I think it's Joe. That's who it is. So Joe and Anthony. Robbie's bowling. Yeah. No ball. Oh, that would have been gone. They get a no ball plus one. We almost got Anthony without facing the ball. I was barracking for that. Anyway, the bowler let off one of the almost a Cutlets F-bomb. It was so loud down the other end. Oh, there we go. We get him first ball. Golden Duck. Hey, almost run out without facing one. Then he gets out first ball. Yeah, made 40. Yeah, I knew he was going to bring that up. Yeah, he made 49 in the last game, he said. Yeah, I mentioned that about 3 times tonight, that he made 49 in the first game down at Bay 13. He made a special point of telling me. He came right up to me after the game finished and says, I made 49 out of 53. I hit a 9. And then he comes up here in this game and he gets out first pill. It's very exciting stuff as Robbie comes in and bowls off his foot. You have to laugh, otherwise you're going to be crying. It's 1, and that's the end of the over. Robbie's got 1 for 20, and there's Anthony on a very well constructed -4 so far. This is Ben Vallerine. Play ball. We haven't got stuck into Anthony a lot lately because he's been playing well, but we've had a bit of a go in this game because not just because he got out first ball, but he went for a few runs tonight. His third over was pretty good, to be fair, but he went for 16 in his first and 7, and then -1, so that's at about 22, which is not a tragedy, but that first over cost him a bit. Anyway, there's 4 to Joe. Are we expecting this game to be close? Let's have a look. No, not really. In the air, Anthony. Oh, he's not making that. Oh, gee. That was going to be out a long way from home, that. It was, wasn't it, Ian? Absolutely it was. The keeper knew. Had a quick look at me to see if I was paying it. I'd have to have been blind to have missed that. and it was Anthony, so there's no chance I was gonna. I'll get 2. You used up all your luck, you reckon, mate? Last ball. You're not going too badly. You're on -9 after 3. last ball. Could get him here again. I've got a feeling. Oh, and wide. That's disappointing. End of the over. You ruined it, Ben. At least put a little bit of pressure on the batsman, mate. Don't give us those. It's 8 degrees all of a sudden. I've been waiting for that to change. It's been 9 for ages. I don't reckon that's right either. As I feel like I'm living under an iceberg at the moment. Play ball. But anyway, saying it's 8. This is trouble. Oh, it would have been gone. It's 1. Run out's looking to be very, very possible on almost every delivery that's been bowled at the moment. Out court. In between games, eh? Walked under a black cat on his way home after that first game. Yeah, he made 49. I haven't forgotten. Neither has he. In fact, we'll get told that a fair bit over the time. Oh, that's gone as well. We get him again. Oh, this is just gold. Oh, this is just what the game needed. Anthony's out 4 times already. We're only sort of about 13 balls into the partnership, so I'll take it. And as you can imagine, his stats aren't looking too flashy here. We're back to, yesteryear almost. He's gone for 22, which doesn't sound too bad in the face of it. That's 3. When you add it to his, we'll take it away if you like, from the bowling figures at the minute, you're going to find out that we're going to be in severe negative territory, and that's what the crowd comes to see as Maxi bowls this. Hits it straight. He's in trouble again. He should be gone, and he is. Oh, this is just an unbelievably exciting period of the game. It really is. So he gets out 3 times in the 1 over. There's Anthony, and there you see it in highlighted, -22. If I could make those numbers bigger, I would. Absolutely, I would. So -22, and he's only been out here for 3 overs. Where do we go from here? You might end up being even between both innings, 49 and -49. Yeah. Oh, were you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was play ball. He didn't want to make 49. He said he's trying to, he wants to get a good handicap in the one-on-one tournament. Well, he needn't worry, because he is going to be getting a very healthy one. He'll be somewhere around about where I am, actually, I reckon. He'll be around that mark. He'll probably be a bit upset if he actually wants his handicap to be a little bit lower than mine. I reckon he'll want that. And I'm all right with that. I'm on 20. I might go 19 rather than 21 because I don't want to play him with an advantage, to be fair. If he beats me on his merits, that's all well and good. I can live with that. But I don't really want to be giving him a head start. And he probably won't want to give me one either, so I reckon you might find that maybe they might put him on 20, just so that it's completely the same as me. And I reckon that wouldn't be too far wrong. You know, he's going to bowl better than me, even though he bowls shit. It's just not as much shit as me. That's out. Last ball. I don't reckon he's going to bat better. Well, not potentially he's not going to bat better than me, but he's still going to bat pretty well, probably. Because no, he got another ball. He got another ball. Another ball to go. Even though he's going to still smack me for runs if I bowled with him, because I'm, as I said, I'm just going to bowl shit pretty much. So we already know that. Not our end of the over. So it probably isn't too far off the mark for him to be around that mark. Anyway, that'll be discussed between Hopesy Hinchy and myself leading up to the tournament. Play ball. I might not even get... The chances of me getting to play him aren't high. Oh, that's gone again. Stuff me dead. Yeah. And the way he's been talking about the 49 he made earlier, he's beaten Hinchy in a one-on-one game from scratch. Yeah, he must have hit it because he stopped running. You can come back again. That's out again, by the way. And the way he's batted in this game, he's not beaten Julian off scratch. Seriously, that's where it's at. This is unbelievable. This is more than I could have ever hoped for. That's a swing and a miss. He's hit 3 ones. He's hit 3 ones and he's received a wide. Everything else has been pretty much out. The odd dot ball, and that was one before there. Oh, geez, that might have been gone too. They get 2. Last ball. All things considered here, we've felt a little bit behind time, but 9:24, that's actually not too bad. I thought it was potentially going to be worth. I could have given him a no ball there, but I'm not going to. And that's the end of the over. I just want to finish this game so I can get on with the next one. Anthony Campbell -28. It's very exciting stuff. Yeah. Well, let's see how you finish. It could get worse. Play ball. He's facing Chris, who doesn't look like he's going to try too hard in this over, but he might not have to. Oh, geez, he doesn't hit that either. Yep, third ball. Chalk and cheese, these 2 innings from Anthony tonight. Didn't see the first one. Hit that well, he might score. He does, he gets 4. Oh, here he comes. There's a round of applause from the teammates at the back. They probably think he's got no clue at all because he's given us that indication. That's out. Take the catch. It's a good one. They wouldn't have seen he's 49. I didn't even see it. Might be fine legs and dirty hacks for the next game. We're going with 1. Last ball, Super Ball. This should end the game, this ball, we hope. If there's too many fine legs here for the next game. There's certainly enough dirty hacks. Maybe they've got some fill-ins from this game that are going to play. Maybe Anthony's one of them. That's the game, end of the over. Thanks, Maxie. Just keep it and I'll meet you down there or whatever you want to do. Whatever keeps things going. Looks like he's going to give it to us. Yeah, that'll do then. Thanks, mate. Yeah, beautifully done. It won't be too long. It's too cold to do anything else other than get back up here as quickly as possible. All right. Got a big night in the commentary. Due for a spell with it, probably. I don't know how many viewers we've got left at this time of night, but it'll be a game that I just want to get the job done. And we'll see how we go. We might fluctuate a little bit in and out with the commentary, but been a big few days. I know it's not the same without someone talking about something when these games are on. I've watched a little bit when it's, you know, say nothing. Is it time? Yeah. Play. No ball. Yeah, it was. It was almost bowled, but you get the high one because it wasn't bowled. I mean, the stump sort of paid it, though. That's why I waited until it passed before I called it. Yeah. He absolutely creamed that, just for the record. He really did. And he's a little bit disappointed that he got out. Changed any calls tonight. Been going pretty well. Got 3 stories in. Just 2. Last ball. I can't be completely silent. I just don't seem to be capable of that anymore. No ball. Too high. Over. That's the way he plays. Whatever you do, do it quickly. Play. No messing about in this game. We've fooled around long enough as Ben comes in and bowls. Nothing. Gee, I can't even feel my hands. It's absolutely freezing as. Oh, yeah. I got the name wrong. No ball again, I reckon. No ball. Another one. Gee whiz, how many high ones have we had? Thanks, mate. Last ball. Thanks for your advice, Braden. I'll take it on board. One. Over. Play. No. No ball. Last ball. Over. Quite peaceful when you don't commentate. It's actually a refreshing change. even though the atmosphere is probably not quite the same on the YouTube with just watching the players go through the motions. Play ball. It's hitting a non-striker in the nuts, just so you know. Everyone thinks it's funny except that bloke. There you go, the other batsman's pissing himself. End of the over. Play. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough. Wide. Give you that one. Last ball. Over. Play. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. There you go, Timmy, did you play the 6 o'clock game? And now you're playing this game? Oh, you played 8 as well. Yeah, it's a lovely night to be out. Have you? Yeah, that surprises me in no way whatsoever. Play ball. Golden Globe. Oh, Timmy. Wide. Round the wicket. Last ball. I can't remember a winter being colder than this, or more rain even for that matter. It's been unbelievable lately. 2, end of the over. I was talking to Hinchy earlier tonight actually, just before the first game. He said can't even go the oval that he trains at for footy Tuesday and Thursday. Not allowed to go. They're not allowing people to train on it, play ball, because there's been so much rain, too wet the ground, they reckon. I've never heard of that in my life, neither had he. I've been around for a lot longer than him. We've never come across that situation. They're not allowing them to train on it because of the moisture in the ground because of all the rain. There you go. So that'll give you an idea that there's been a lot more rain than usual. And it's freezing very regularly. Third ball. Going to 3, last ball. We're going with 2, end of the over. Yeah, you were magnificent, Timmy. I've got to say, you really were. Play ball. Timmy just telling me he played a very good shot. He did. It was so long ago that I can't remember where he hit it. It's the last shot he played. That'll be gone. Two. Last ball. And that's over. Play. That'll be gone. Wide. 1 to come. Oh. 2. End of the over. Exciting game. Play ball. Last ball. And it's over. Play ball, if you want to. Shot to me. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. Next, looks like Chris and Justin, of course. Might as well go around the grounds for a moment. I don't mind doing that. I don't think there'll be much happening down the back other than the guys that have hired the joint out for their own game. And gee, they're as keen as mustard, they really are, because it's as freezing as, and they've shown up here on a Monday night to play probably until God knows what time. MCG, there's a proper sort of game happening there, and we might have just caught up to Ethan by an over or so, but we're still the best part of a pair behind, roughly. He's just starting the 18th over of the first innings. Warrento 114, sticky wickets haven't batted yet. Play ball. Anyway, it's all good. Tuning into this game only, hoping to listen to some decent commentary. I'm sorry I'm all talk yet. I never shut up during the first 3 games, but if you want to hear some of what I have to say, you might have to watch a replay of one of the earlier games, which is something that I do occasionally now, every now and again. Wide. Not as frequently as what I once did when the novelty began, but still do it a bit here and there. No, last ball. Yeah, you can. Really? We are really doing it, are we? Okay. We're looking at this apparently. No, I thought it was going to be don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. I won't worry about it then if you don't want me to. I didn't think it was really worth it. Last ball. Couple. Over. You know, running twos this time of night, guys. I'll let them if they want to. Good on you, Kiana. Just showing that she can carry a number of drinks at once. Play ball. Yeah, I haven't really spoken about Kiana all that much tonight, and yet no doubt she would have been talking about me to various people a lot throughout the evening, because that's probably what she normally does. Don't reckon as he comes in and bowls this. But she's done the job again down the back there, behind the counter, from what I can tell. Still works here, must be doing something right. Last ball. No ball. Over. Tom. Play. No ball. Just go with it. Last ball. Seriously, how long do I have to sit here? At the moment, I'm just about going numb. I reckon I know the answer to that question, and that'll be when the game finishes was. I can go. That'll be a wide, end of the over. Up until then, we're committed. It's a bloke called Tyler. Ty Hopes has played for the fine, the Dirty Hacks before, because his name's in there anyway. Play ball. He's not here tonight. He's played for the other team at any point, probably not. No ball off the pitch, that's just no good at all, really. Last ball. No. Over. Play. Last one. 2, not 3. Last ball. Over. 1 to go. 1 over to go. Play ball. Last ball, Super Ball. Oh, watch out. Over. Over. No. Read the ball, boys, please. Somebody. No, just going back. We're not reviewing it. It's not even close. It's not even close. Yeah, trust me, no chance. Yeah, just if you can zip it up and a bit higher. Have a stack and crack it, throwing it to me. That works, and I'm going to try and give you that. And we get through the quartet for the night. We change the balls over with no hiccups, no fuss. All 4 games. Hey? MCG, there'll be something going on. Not that it'll interest me too much at this stage of the night because I can't get over the cold. Rorento 119, sticky wickets 30 in the 5th over. Hope it's not this cold on when we have the one-on-one tournament, August 23rd, just quietly, Saturday, 6 p.m. Otherwise, I might have to pull a hinchy and see if I can wear some batting gloves while I'm bowling and fielding, although it'll be difficult to bowl with gloves on. Anyway, if I want to do that, I reckon they'll let me. In fact, they'll probably let me bowl from the halfway line if I wanted to as well, because I don't reckon whatever I do, I'll be all about threatening. Anyway, hopefully it'll be just a little bit warmer by the time we get to that point. Ben and Tyler opening the batting. It's 9:59, so we're going to be finished around about 10:30, which is probably not too bad. But the sooner we get this done, the sooner we can all go home is pretty much how it is. And I don't think I'll be the only one feeling that way. Anyway, the job's there to be done, and I'm going to do it to the end. Hell or high water. Who's bowling? Don't climb the net, Chris. Fair dinkum. Play. Onward. We get it started, and it'll be it'll get through quickly from there, we hope. Didn't like that one, Ben. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh. Out. Duck for Ben. Wide. No ball. Called lots of ones in the first innings similar to that, so that'll be called here as well. Last ball. Over. Play. One that'll be. Last ball. Over. Play. No ball. Last ball. Over. Jesus Christ. Oh, Tim Rosenau, he's keen as mustard. He's picked a Monday to come down here and play 3 games. Said he lost the first 2 games he played in and he got out for a duck in this game. In fact, it was first ball. Play. He might be playing in the winning side here, but it's not guaranteed. Probably depends a lot on how well Braden bats, probably. Out, gone. Last one. No ball off the pitch. Gone, run out. Over. Play. No, not happening. Out, that's also out, yeah, no doubt about it, last ball. No, they're not doing it. That'll be gone too, and that's the end of the over. I think players have become a little bit better at when to review and when not to review than what we got back in the when we first sort of had the replays, but you still get the odd nuffy. It's got no clue. Play. Probably more than the odd one, actually, to be fair, but there's a lot that have worked it out better than what's previously the case. Anyway, no. Wide, that is. Re-bowl, bugger it. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. How are we going on the MCG? We'll have a look, eh? Even I don't care at this stage. We'll have a look. Where is it? Warrento 119, sticky wickets 58, almost the end of the 11th over. So we're still around the 5 over mark behind Ethan there, but we've made up a little bit of ground this game, but nothing that really amounts to much. Brad and Steve, play. Matt Thomas, that'll be. Yep, let's do it. Three. Justin made a complete meal of that. Don't reckon. What do you reckon? No one knows. I'll have a look for fun in a minute. No, it's not a review, no. But we will. I will have a look just to make sure that it was. No, well, it's too late now. I was just looking for fun. Keep playing. I'll let you know if it's wrong. I'll tell you. It's too late to review now. I was just trying to have a look while you were setting the stumps up, but now that that's been done, we'll keep playing and I'll get back to you. 2, gave it not out, was the call. So Matty's sort of in the way there a bit, and then all of a sudden it misses him. I think it's going to be out. In fact, it is. So it was out, yeah. So I'll tell them that in a minute. They probably should have reviewed. But they didn't. They took a long time, and then they saw me having a look and they thought, oh, we'll take that as a review. Well, no. Last ball. It's actually out by a bit in the end. Good frame. Maybe a fraction more. I didn't keep it rolling, but it's certainly significant. That's a wide. End of the over. Yeah, so it was out. It was out, the other one, just so you know. Sorry. Yeah, it was. My mistake. Yeah, it's all right. I will give you the margin now. I will give you them. Hit there. So about a frame and a quarter, maybe a frame and a half. So, you know, it's significant enough. Play ball, first blemish on the night, even though it wasn't reviewed, but I still count those when I bugger it. It's the first one I've got wrong tonight, and frame and a half is in that area, somewhere between almost forgivable and average. Sorry, more like somewhere between average and poor, probably. 1.5 frames, I'd probably go with. The less than a frame one is not the worst offence, but after that I'm sort of feeling a bit ordinary about it when I'm not right. That'll be out, by the way. We won't be wrong there, as that's out by I don't know how many frames you're going to be calling. That is still not in. Anyway, last ball. Brad's on strike here. Two. Over. 10 overs, we can go home. It's about 50 balls. Robbie. Play. Yeah, 100% gone. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Haven't really got any runs here, have they? Much. 9 in the 9th over, so that's a wide. Bowler says that's shit, and he's right. It certainly was. Yeah, certainly was. He wasn't telling porkies as he comes into bowl here, and it's off the leg. All of a sudden, I'm commentating, and I wasn't planning to. Die hard as Robbie comes into bowl to Brad. Looks like being 3. Last ball. And 2. End of the over. Tim Rosenau. Play. last ball. That'll be the end of the over. They're going with third ball here. Third ball play. Serious. Last ball. Over. Play. No, not out. Yeah, good ball. Inside, definitely. No ball, too high. Reball. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. Might be last chance to go around the ground, so there's only one court to go to, so I will. There's a couple of overs left there. Warrento, it's actually a good game. Warrento made, I think it might have been 119. Just wait, there we go, 119. The sticky wickets are 109. There's one over to go, so they need 11 to win off the last over. So I might stick with that for a bit and just let you know who ends up winning. G'day, Braden. How you going? You're good? Yeah, good. It is, mate. Yeah, it is a bit cold up here, just quietly. Yeah, I am shivering a bit. That's all right. I'll hopefully live to fight another day. Play ball. This is Matt Thomas. Grados 2. 3 balls left on the MCG. They need 9 to win. No ball. Shit. 2 balls left. They need 6. Sticky wickets are the ones chasing. We'll get another 2 there. So I need 4 off the last ball. That wide. It won't be a draw. They need 4 to win, 3 for a tie. You don't get an odd number on a Super Bowl. Smacks it. I'll tell you what, the batting team get up. They get 8, I reckon, on that last one. There you go. The sticky wickets get up on the last ball. Very exciting stuff. Last ball. And we officially were very close to finish. Ethan finishes 5 overs ahead of us, which is, could have been worse. That's out, end of the over. We're going with Ben. Play. It's nothing. Well, I think we all know what would happen on a Saturday there. We would be firing him because it couldn't have been more plum. But you get away with that sort of shit in this game if you play a shot, even if it's not a good one. It's going to be gone. Last ball. We go with 2. End of the over. Play ball. We're going with Tim Rosenau here. Oh, that would have been out, but it's not at 3. A wicket for Timmy. No, not out. Yeah, okay, that's all right. Yeah, no, I think that they've definitely got him here. They're actually, they can't believe I've given this in. They really can't. They've instantaneously gone the review. I don't reckon it's out, but they reckon it's absolutely definite. They couldn't believe I didn't pay it. Let's see. No, it's not going to. It won't be out. And you can't quite see from that angle, so we will check the other one. But I don't think it's going to be out. You can't see from that angle either, because either way there's a filter in the way every time. Let's have a look. It looks like he's going to be well and truly in it. I can't give it out anyway, so not out. No angle gives us a certain one, but actually, while I'm here, I'll just bloody do the full length. Hang on, we will get a conclusive one here. Okay. Yeah, not out. So it is conclusive on the full length, a frame and a bit in. Okay, so not out. Play, last ball. So I should have done that one to start with. I didn't know if someone was going to be in the way on the other 2. End of the over. Yeah, I sort of got the impression that it was always going to be in by a bit, even though you couldn't quite see past a fielder. So that's why I made sure that I, could prove it officially so that no one could have a problem with it, and that worked. All right, play ball. We're going with Robbie, bowling to Braden. 10:25 p.m. it is. Yep. No ball. I paid those in the first innings. I'm sticking with it here. Seven. Could there be a late flurry here? It's unlikely. You can't see 58 coming off 12, can you? But we'll see. Wide. Last ball. Over. All right, 2 overs left. Justin probably, yeah. Play. I think Timmy's just telling Braden about that game where they got smashed for 288 by Magoo's on a Wednesday and didn't get any wickets. No, it's in by lots actually. Over the wicket sounds like a plan. Oh, Ben. I nearly went to no ball call, but I'm not gonna. Last ball. We've got 1 ball to go in the penultimate over. Yeah, over. 1 over to go and we can call it. Chris, play. I'm going to have to wear 5 pieces of clothing on the top half tomorrow night, I think. Fur coat or something. Don't own a fur coat, but wife might do. She might have one, maybe. Not wearing hers though, to be fair, that'll be out. I'm a fan of women's clothing, but not when I'm wearing it, which I never am. You'll see Dead Rock wearing women's clothing. One to go, last ball. Hope this is it. I think everyone hopes this is it. Game's done and dusted, the skins are sorted, so it doesn't really mean much this last one. There you go, they look after me, as that'll be nothing, it'll be 8, it's going to be run out. That's the end of the over in the game, and that'll do. Yep, be normally happy to stay here all night, just about, but I'm happy to get going now because I am freezing. See you tomorrow night.